Back up on my bullshit, back up on the scene. Done dealing with you, don't know how to deal with me. Done fucking with you, don't know how to love me. Done dealing with you, so it seemed like I get so much, I don't get nothing back. I really thought it was love, but you're so fucking whack. Always get caught up in love, but I am done with that. I can't get caught up in love, so now I'm, flexing on my exes and my Model X. Pretty little, skinny, little bitty body Model X. Some of y'all ain't never had no real bitch and it shows. I keep it 100 from my head down to my toes. Back up on my bullshit, back up on the move. Touchdown in my hometown, got nothing to lose. I am on my own now, I am in control now. I need you to go now, I can fix my own crown. Back up on my bullshit, back up on the scene. Don't dealing with you, don't know how to deal with me. I'm fucking with you, don't know how to love me. I'm dealing with you, so I'm back, bitch. Back on my body, back on my dish, you in the studio. Back on tequila, back on the strippers, all the groupie hoes. This could get ugly, I'm petty, I want you bad out of smoke. I'm coming crazy, baby, one thing that you should know. Little baby, bounce back, act like you a stranger, Memory loss, I play it like that. Call your boys, I'm getting about that. Faded up to 42, quarters too important. Blue dream inside the roll up, hold up. Watch me go up, leave me so stuck. I'm back and I'm better than me. One bitch on my level, ain't no question, I'm a legend, baby. Don't ever forget it. No, you see me rolling in this rose gold, so cold. Oh no, I can't fuck with lanes like you no more. Back up on the scene, out here acting foolish like I'm 17. I just bought a new whip, don't need gasoline. I just think you're new, bitch, boosted my self-esteem. Back up on my bullshit, back up on the scene. Done dealing with you, don't know how to deal with me. Done fucking with you, don't know how to love me. Done dealing with you, so I'm back, bitch. Flex on my legs, and my Model X. Flex on my legs, and my Model X.
See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm near you. And though my heart can't take no more, I keep on running back to you. See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm near you. And though my heart can't take no more, I keep on running back to you. Baby, I don't know why you're treating me so bad. You said you love me, don't wanna bump me, and I was all you had. And oh, my heart is beating for you, I can't stop crying. I don't know how I allow you to treat me this way, and still I stay. See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm near you. And my heart can't take no more, I keep on running back to you. See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm near you. And though my heart can't take no more, I keep on running back to you. Baby, I don't know why you wanna do me wrong. See, when I'm home, I'm all alone, and you are always gone. Boy, you know I really love you, I can't deny. I can't see how you could bring me to so many tears after all these years. See, my days are cold without you. My days, and though my heart can't take no more, I keep on running back to you. See, my days are cold without you. Without you, without you, I keep on running back to you. I trusted you, I trusted you. So sad, what love will make you do. All the things that we accept, be the things that we regret. So all of my ladies, hear me, come on, sing with me. See, when I get the strength to leave you, always tell me that you need me. And I'm weak cause I believe you, and I'm mad because 'cause I love you. So I stop and think that maybe you can learn to appreciate me. Then it all remains the same, that you ain't never gonna change, never gonna change, never gonna change. My days are gone, baby, and though my heart can't take no more, no more, no more. See, my days are cool without you, and though my heart can't take no more, no more.
Wrong at all, baby. I say that we falling off lately. Maybe we just ain't been on the same page. In my mind, I'm done fighting it. In your heart, you keep trying. If the truth is not hiding, that's just the way we are. But can't say you love me when it's like that. Can't say I love you when it's like that. If it was new, it won't be like that. To everybody else, it will just all be bad. But I love when we make up like that. And you love it when I make you mad. But maybe we just love like that. Yeah, maybe we just love like that. Times I don't want you around. You do something to make me smile. And it's hard for me to try to doubt this feeling. Yeah, we could just walk away. Yeah, we could just stay away. The things I love about you, I can't change. No, 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 no. In my mind, I'm done fighting. In your heart, you keep trying. And the truth, we done hiding. That's just the way we are. Can't say you love me when it's like that. Can't say I love you when it's like that. If it was new, it won't be like that. To everybody else, it will just all be bad. But I love when we make up like that. And you love it when I make you mad. But maybe we just love like that. Yeah, maybe we just love like that. Can't say you love me when it's like that. Like that. But I love it when it's like that. Well, maybe we just love like that. Yeah, maybe we just love like that. Can't say you love me when it's like that. Can't say I love you when it's like that. If it was new, it won't be like that. To everybody else, it will just all be mad. But I love when we make up like that. And you love it when I make you mad. But maybe we just love like that. Yeah, maybe we just love like that.
Hey yo, Google. Crazy. Niggas ain't getting no money, tell them quit that cap. Niggas ain't getting no money, tell them quit that capping. Yeah. He need to be relaxing, he need to do your taxes. Yeah. We went triple platinum, won't wanna hear no nagging. Made it happen. Young and out that bottom, but he made it happen. I don't wanna make no friends, point me to my hands. Who he think he is in that brand new Benz? Should've knew I was coming, just a little young and I knew I'd give me some money. Know I turned nothing to something, I look at your cousin, the youngest he's me and running. I promise to keep it 100, keep it 100. You see me battling the house, so you got to respect me. Fuck you, give me my check, please. Young and chasing dreams, reaching for the stars. Had it all. But now I'm richer than than ever. Whipping a Tesla, cars, hoes, etc. Hit them with pressure. My niggas won't let up. Tell them niggas to catch up. Wake up, got $1 million in diamonds that sit on the dresser. Run up that check now, flexing my muscles, I feel like cause we come from nothing, new rollies and plaques. Fake love, it was holding them back. Flashbacks while you pouring the yak. Since a young nigga, he just wanted to shot. Used to daydream about thumbing through racks. He tuck and get cold in the rack. Tears fall while he loading the strap. Seen it all, he just wanna relax. I'm richer than I ever been. Put my heart before the bag, worst shit I ever did. Gave you a second chance and you laugh again. Remember days I used to wonder will we ever win. Young and chasing dreams, reaching for the stars. See all you can be, either you gon' starve. Young and not that bottom, but he beat the odds. You love it all. I'm richer than I've ever been. I'm richer than I've ever been. I'm richer than I've ever been. I'm richer than I've ever been, ever been. He richer than he ever been, ever been,
Cups of the rose, bitches in my old phone. I should call one and go home. I've been in this club too long. The woman that I would try is happy with a good guy, but I've been drinking so much, I'ma call her anyway and say, fuck that nigga that you love so bad. I know you still think about the times we had. I say fuck that nigga that you think you found. And since you picked up, I know he's not around. I'm just saying you do better. Tell me, have you heard that lately? I'm just saying you do better. And you'll start hating only if you make it. Cups of the XO. All my people been here. I see all of my friends here. Guess she don't have the time to kick it no more. Flights in the morning. What you doing that's so important? I've been drinking so much that I'ma call you anyway and say, fuck that nigga that you love so bad. I know you still think about the times we had. I say fuck that nigga that you think you found. And since you picked up, I know he's not around. I'm just saying you can do better. Tell me, have you heard that lately? I'm just saying you can do better. And I'll start hating only if you make me. too long for a nigga so cheap and your flex OD, your sex OD. You got it, girl, you got it. Hey. You got it, girl, you got it. Yeah. Pretty little thing, you got a bag and now you wildin'. You just took it off the line, no mileage. Waiting, hitting you the DM looking violent. Talking while you come around and not excited. Through the Cooper 17, no guidance. You be staying low, but you know what the price is. Ain't never got you know it being modest. Poppin' shit, but only cause you know you poppin', yeah. You got it, girl, you got it. Hey. You got it, girl, you got it. Hey. You got it, girl, you got it. You got it, girl, you got it.
Take your spotlight. If I wrote you a symphony, just to say how much you mean to me, what would you do? If I told you you were beautiful, would you date me on the regular? Tell me, would you? Well, baby, I've been around the world, but I ain't seen myself another girl like you. This ring here represents my heart, but there's just one thing I need from you. Say I do. Because I can see us holding hands, walking on the beach, our toes in the sand. I can see us on the countryside, sitting on the grassland side by side. You could be my baby, let me make you my lady. Girl, you amaze me, ain't gotta do nothing crazy. See, all I want you to do is be my love. So don't give away my love. So don't give away my love. So don't give away. Ain't another woman that can take your spot, my love. So don't give away my love. So don't give away my love. So don't give away. Ain't another woman that can take your spot, my love.
Good morning. Happy hump day, everybody. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining this morning. Y'all, please make sure to hit the like button on the way in, please, and thank you. I appreciate it. This is a monetized channel, so please feel free to hit the super chat, hit the super sticker, hit the cash app, hit the PayPal. Support your girl, okay? Truth Hurts has officially clocked in. Listen, y'all, so we started this coverage on Monday, okay? And we barely got into the whole shooting incidents, which was okay. It was an excellent live. It was a good live. I'm still hi Melissa. Good afternoon. Hi Natasha. Hey Leah. Hey McCarla. Hey Heathen. That playlist is actually on YouTube. I see a link to it. I gotta see got some stuff too. Child. It's just like, thank you so much for that. For that scripture, of course. Thank you, Miss Lynn. I appreciate you, girl. Who else we got in the building? Who did I miss? Hey, E. Brooks. Hey, Lady Marie. Let's see. Hey, Miss Marsh. Hey, Sonia. Hey, Room Shaker, you still here? Yeah, because these some of these comments. Oh, okay. I think I got everybody that I see. Yes, send me the link for the music. Okay, girl, it's a it's non copyrighted music. Y'all can tell those songs are altered. It's supposed to be non copyright. It actually it is non copyrighted music, and yeah, it's a whole lot of playlists under that library. That's popping. Um, so yeah, I missed out on yesterday. I did not. I did not come live on yesterday. I had some things to do, things to handle, and I just chilled out and things of that nature. But I'm back. It's probably gonna throw my whole week out, but that's okay. That's okay. You know. What's up, Fufu? I don't I don't see man or the truth, which hopefully, sure, hopefully, I don't know. But I wanted to get into now. Like I say, we did not get much into the whole shooting, but we're gonna get into it. I got a couple of videos that I want to play. I actually got a whole slew of videos, y'all. Trey, your premiere still going on.
No,
Hey,
like,
Ken.
it was only 50 something seconds. I'm just doing that to manipulate the vertical app.
You always got something up your damn sleeves. I tell you. So yeah, but it's y'all. It is so much, and like I said, I'm prepared to dedicate the rest of this week for content on this issue, and then I'm done. Like honestly, hey, Silas girl. What I Silas? I missed your live this morning, Silas, because I had an appointment. But I do plan to catch the replay. So when I go over there around yonder on the T channel, I can talk about what you talked about because I know what you talked about was talked about, and I always like what you talk about, girl. So yeah, um, Room Shaker start your live on yesterday. I also enjoyed. Okay, you hear baby Pretty Melissa. So listen. Like I said, I am dedicated. I'm dedicating the rest of this week to this content just to talk about the whole shooting, the whole guy, and everything of that nature. Oh, Trey, your boy did a live that I got a video that I hopefully won't gonna get into today, saying that I talk more about it when I play. Cause see, I ain't got time. You welcome, Silas. You welcome, girl. Um, but yeah, I got two videos that I really want to get into today, and then like I said, I got a whole array of little short clips from news stations that shows. I think one straight premiere show the shooter. Did you show the shooter on the roof, Trey? Was it the shooter on the roof? Cause there's a lot out there now, y'all. It's
Yep.
overwhelming. Yeah.
Yep. And
So
them white people were saying, Mr. Officer, he's on the roof.
it's so stupid. But yeah, it's a lot, y'all. But like I say, I'm not gonna get in. Well, like I say, I really want to start something else. I got some more cases that I want to get into, but I'm just gonna cover this because I started it and I'm gonna finish it. And I want the truth and mad and money boy to get out what they need to get out about it, child. Because it's a lot. But the thing about Trump is the Trump don't care. Trump is moving on, honey. Trump got charges dropped against him. He done picked his running mate and things of that nature. It's just life as you see. Let me tell you something. It's a lot of conspiracy theories out there, and one of them is that Trump set this whole thing up. Now, Trey, Trey, Trey. What do you think about that notion? I'm curious if you could talk. I don't know if you can talk.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe Trump's the Trump peoples, I'm gonna say allegedly set this up. You don't believe it?
Nah, not unless it's just too many moving parts. Somebody had to fake get killed. Another person had to fake get shot. The shooter had to fake get killed.
No, I'm not saying that the deaths are fake. Hey, Miss Monica, good to see you, boo.
But
I'm not saying that
what
none.
else would happen if you stayed something like that? People are gonna die.
No, I'm not saying staged. I'm saying like, well, I watched one person that says basically that Trump, Trump's people set this up, for the whole votes and things of that nature. But I don't know. I don't know.
If
We
anything, I believe his security let him down. The security just was caught slipping.
And then your boy over there, I think I met him through you because I think he hit my link one time. I think you watch him, Chaotic Truth. He did. I think he did a live talking about the women, the women of the Secret Service let down Trump and things like that. Why? See, why you gotta put?
I talk shit about them too. That shit wouldn't have happened without them men now. It was probably a woman that coordinated it and said, don't have no other man on the roof.
Why it got to be women though? Like, why we got to even? Why it got to
Because
be a gender
men,
issue?
because men are military minded and military driven. And if it had been a man on that roof, as soon as he climbed his bad shaped ass up there, he would have got right back down.
But Trey, aren't all those people trained the same? The men and the women, the men and the women, as far as the Secret Service, aren't they all trained the same?
Aren't they all trained the same at Amazon, but women still be struggling to pick up boxes?
You know what? That's not true because there's some women that can pick up boxes way better than men. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
there's some women that can tune up cars too, but most of them don't.
You know what? I don't even understand why the women issue had to even come up. I don't understand that. That's just too much. Okay, I'm sick of y'all. But anywho, let me pull up this now. My channel that my go-to Law and
He
Crime
probably
Network.
stole it from me, by the way.
What?
He probably stole it from me, by the way.
Maybe I don't know because I did. I do know you said something about it Monday. I do know you did that. Let's pull up this Law and Crime. Now this is a 30-minute video, y'all. Law and Crime pretty much breaking down. Let me put it up, and I hope y'all say your prayer now that this works today. My devices have mine of its own. Okay. Let me put this up and things of that nature. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. So this is and let me get one of the mods. Let me put I ain't got my chat pulled up on my phone. Hold on, y'all. Let me get one of the mods to drop the link to what is it? Uh Law and Crime Network. Y'all know that's my go-to. Law and Crime Network. Okay. Pull up the link, drop it in the chat. Thank you. Let's see. Y'all later today don't know what time I would have said it before I did this live, but I just don't know what time I'm gonna do it. But I will be over on the I will be over on my Pain into Purpose channel. It's something I want to talk to y'all about over there. I wanna get y'all feedback on something. Something that oh wow, you cut me down. So it's something that I want to talk to y'all about. I want to get y'all feedback on something um that I came across on yesterday. And yeah, so I'll be over there later. Don't like I say, depending on what time I get off of here. All right. And y'all make sure y'all join me over there. Let me also get them out. Well, I ain't even got the other ones. Let me drop these links, y'all. Hold on. Thank you, Heathen. Heathen, drop the link to my Painting to Purpose channel for me if you can. I'll be over there later on, y'all. Y'all hit me up over there. But let's get into right now. Let's get into and when I go over there and when I schedule that live, y'all gonna look at it and y'all gonna think, I wonder why she's doing this, covering this on the Painting to Purpose channel. It's a reason why. It is a case though. It's a crime, true crime case, but my focus is not gonna be on the actual crime. Well, it is, but my content is really gonna be about something that's going on with the mom and uh, other things. So yeah, y'all gonna pretty much see why I chose to cover it over there because it ties into what we cover over there. But yeah, so y'all look for that. As soon as I get off of here and know what time I'm gonna go live over there, I will schedule it. All right, so y'all can set your bells, set your notification bells. So let's get into this video. Like I say, it's from the Law and Crime Network. Okay, y'all make sure y'all go over there and check them out. The title of the video is Everything We Know About Donald Trump Shooter Thomas Matthew Crooks. Okay, thank you, Heathen. And let's get into it, y'all. Hopefully this thing will play. Trey, stop me. I know you probably busy, but stop me if
Take a look what happened. It is a horrifying and tragic crime that will go down in American history. The apparent attempted assassination of former President Donald Trump that left 1 dead, 2 injured. What we know about this reported shooter and how on earth could this have happened? We bring on law enforcement expert and former sheriff's deputy and SWAT team member, Chad Ayers. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. This shouldn't come as a surprise, but we don't cover political stories here on Sidebar. We get enough of that on the news, right? We talk about crime stories that are capturing the nation's attention, those that you might not know about, but you should know about, those that have important legal angles. However, when you have a crime, a violent act that intersects with politics, how could we not discuss it here on Sidebar? What am I talking about? That on Saturday, July 13th, 2024, a day that we will all ask ourselves in the years to come, where were you? Where were you when you found out and watched on TV?
Hey, Clown. Hello. I can't hear you. And why do you have that thumbnail up? What's up with the? Can y'all hear Clown? Because I can't hear him. He might have to adjust some things.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Are you okay today?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good. I didn't receive a text this morning, so I was just wondering.
No,
we beefing?
No, we're not beefing. I just was at work.
Oh, okay. I guess so. But anyway, happy Margie, good to see you. Ooh, he have the fish. Yeah, he say there's a fish. I don't believe it though. I don't believe it. So, Clown, have you been? I know you've been paying attention and stuff.
Oh yeah, I guess you haven't been catching my videos.
Well, that's why. Listen, can you just answer the questions in the order that I asked them?
Oh sure.
I did catch one where you shady, but you telling the truth. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and check out Clown videos. He have put up several things on his wall. So can you, in a short version, give me a synopsis of how you're feeling today versus how you felt on Monday?
The RNC did this.
Is that what you're saying, or is that what they saying and you being funny?
Well, a bunch of things that I've seen and a bunch of reports are pointing at the Republican Party. Either put him up to do it, or this was faked altogether?
What wig, Miss Margie? Thank you, Miss Margie. Thank you for supporting the channel. What wig?
I think she's talking about Trey's video.
And she could be. She could be. All right, go ahead, Detroit.
Well, I'm just saying there's a lot of things pointing to, I mean, a lot of people are saying it was staged to begin with.
So, with that being said, though, with it being staged, do you think the people that were actually unalive, like the innocent people, were they just casualties of war, or were they just, you know what I mean? Like,
when have they ever cared? I mean, I have a clip. I have actually a screenshot that Trump hasn't even called that man's wife.
I was wondering about that.
Biden called her, and she said it. President Biden called me, but President Trump did not.
Wow.
Now he might be busy with the the convention and everything about to happen, but still, you couldn't take hell. Everyone and their mother called you. RFK called RFK called you. Biden called you. Everyone in the Republican Party has called to kiss his ass. I mean, they've been hard at work passing bills.
Right.
To try to, exalt him as the king, renaming airports after him and waterways after him. And,
so basically, if this was a plot, it worked in his favor the way he wanted it to, I believe.
Well, okay. So I'm that echo is back again.
Okay, it could be me. Go ahead and talk. I'm on mute.
All right, I did something too. So basically, I want to say.
So I'm gonna come off mute. D2 did something, so y'all let me know if he's still echo, or let me know in the chat.
Yeah, I can hear it. It's on your end, coming out of yours.
It's on mine. Okay, go ahead.
So a couple months ago, Alex Jones. You might have heard of InfoWars. Last year, Alex Jones was sued by the families of Sandy Hook. Okay, because Alex Jones kept pushing to narrative that Sandy Hook was faked, that it never happened. And he kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. So all the families of Sandy Hook got together and sued Alex Jones.
They won that, right?
Yes, they won a settlement of $1 billion against Alex Jones. And he had the nerve to offer them $85 million.
Yep.
He offered them $85 million on a $1 billion suit.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of months ago, he said on his show, InfoWars, that the best thing that could happen would be for Trump to be assassinated.
Wow.
It would push the agenda forward. And he says it on his show. That would be the biggest boost for the Republican Party.
Wow.
The other thing is the Republican Party had him and his family on their register. No one has found any links to the Democratic Party except for that $15 donation 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think it was death by cop. That's where I'm leaning.
So the plan from the beginning, allegedly, is that the shooter was definitely going to be taken out.
Yes. But there's reports that they spotted him 3 minutes before he shot,
Mm.
and they told them stand down.
What? Now I do have a lot of videos, and Lord knows, I mean, it's a lot out there. It's a lot. And they got videos talking about actual, and I'm sure you've seen them. That you showing where he was, showing him
Mhm.
getting up on the roof, showing where the Secret Service people were, and it is a big it is a big deal to people as to why there was no one on that roof.
And again, their explanation, the Secret Service came out and said, "Oh, the roof was slanted,
Mm,
so we didn't want to put anyone on that roof." Hey, dummy, your snipers were on a slanted roof also.
mm. Wow.
Plus, there was 2 more roofs above that roof that looked down on that roof.
Hmm.
They could have easily been up there. That is the highest vantage point. And I don't know why a sniper wasn't up there anyway, because it was much higher than where the original snipers were for the Secret Service.
Wow.
That was the highest vantage point of that entire area with a complete view of the venue.
And no one was there.
No one was there, not one person. And 150 meters is not outside of the perimeter of a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can take an expert shot up to at least 400 yards,
Mm-hmm.
which is 1,200 feet. Hell, we trained on 1,200 feet without any scopes, just our iron sights.
Wow.
And when I was
Oh.
trained in advanced things, we were firing up to 2,500 feet
Mm-hmm.
at targets, at small targets. So 150 meters, 400. Let's understand that that's 450 feet. You can see with the naked eye 450 feet. And just so you understand, a Major League Baseball park, center field of a Major League Baseball park is 400 feet. The back row of the baseball field is probably about 475 feet. So you're telling me that person at 475 feet can't see that playing field, can't see what's going on that playing field, can't see every single person on that playing field?
Right.
A football stadium is 100 yards long. That's 300 feet. Now take yourself up to the third level of that football field. That's a good 700-800 feet from the playing field.
So Concorrect say what's even more crazy is that building the boy was on was top of the building that the police were in.
Yes, there was police stations, but there's alleyways in between the buildings. They got a report of a man and a gun, which really is that right there is telling me something is wrong. Because as soon as they get a report, okay, understand this. As soon as you get a report of a man with a gun, we'll just take the school systems.
Oh wow, because we already know how that go.
We'll just take the school systems as your as a measurement here. A school system. Someone calls in and say they saw a gun, right? The school system immediately locks down.
Sure does.
Immediately.
Not only the school, but they tend to lock down businesses and things surrounding the school.
Everything around the area. Man with a gun shuts down the school, shuts down anything that surrounds the school. And it doesn't reopen until every single square foot of that area in that campus has been searched.
Right.
So when they got the report of they think the man has a gun, why wasn't the rally completely stopped
Exactly.
and Trump
Exactly.
taken off
Hey,
stage
Caribbean. Hey,
and
boo.
rushed to the SUV?
Right. Right. Okay, so let me ask you this before we get back into the video. I mean, and then we're gonna, like I said, I got a clip also of this as well. What do you think about the explosives, the fact that they found explosives in his car? What you think that was about?
That's normal.
Yeah.
Honestly, that is normal because, okay, most people that know they're not going to make it out alive,
Mm-hmm.
right, booby trap their car because they know that the car is going to be searched.
Wow.
Okay, understand, as a sniper, you have uh three missions.
Mm-hmm.
One is to take an individual out. Two is to guard your troops as they're doing a mission or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And three is to cause mass casualties. Not kill them, but casualties.
Mm-hmm.
Because casualties make more individuals off the battlefield. Because now you have to have 1 to 2 men carry that casualty out and tend to
Right.
that casualty. So now instead of just having one dead guy on the battlefield, now you have 3 people that are incapacitated on the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
You also are taking medics off the battlefield, which means more people cannot be cared for as this is going on.
Mm-hmm.
And it causes chaos.
Chaos is the worst because that you know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what
Now, can I
I'm
get a
not.
clear? Because I'm not clear. Now, the guy that passed,
Mhm,
the one guy, and
mhm.
then they say it was what, 2 injured, or was it just
Uh,
one?
two injured, 1 dead.
All right. So why haven't we heard anything about the 2 injured people?
They're still in
I-
critical condition, but they haven't released their names.
So do we know who shot them? The Secret Service?
No, they were shot by him.
Oh wow,
The Secret Service never shot anywhere but at him.
wow.
So
Okay.
there wasn't any return fire, and it was all at him. His shots are what hit the crowd, which
So do you
amazing.
think that he was actually like this dude? I mean, think about like this young kid. First of all, he's a young kid, and he wasn't like trained. Like you get what I'm saying? He
He
missed Trump.
he was a hunter, first off.
He was a hunter.
So he was a hunter. He tried out for the high school team. I guess they have shooting teams in their high school.
Hmm.
So he was a hunter. His father was a hunter. He was a hunter. His father would bring him hunting.
Yeah,
So
dude. Have we
basically,
learned anything about the parents?
they're not saying anything, and both Republicans and Democrats have asked to please don't bother them.
Okay, gotcha.
Don't go after them. The FBI says they don't believe the family was involved at all.
Hmm.
So they're asking, but again, they're everything is pointing to the Democrats had nothing to do with this.
Absolutely nothing.
In my gut, as an investigator and everything else, in my gut, it's telling me that he did this because he knew, and it was going out with a bang.
Wow.
Because nothing points to him having any, ill will towards Trump. There's nothing. There's no Facebook post. There's no post degrading Trump from him.
Wow. No
So
social media.
no social media
Hey,
putting any.
Cabana.
And right now, they may have found it, but basically, either they're hiding it because Facebook immediately took his page down as soon as his name came out.
Hey, Cole Pepsi. Conqueror said he knew what, the truth. You said something about he knew.
I,
Conqueror said
he,
he knew what.
he wanted to. I believe that's what he wanted. He wanted them to do it for him. It's very common. People don't understand. It's very common, and you have
He
people.
wanted them to unalive him.
Yes, there's a
Wow.
lot of people that can't do it themselves, but they also want to put it in a cloud. Okay, meaning that if you can't prove that they did this on purpose, then you still get your insurance policy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why a lot of people do it.
Keep
It's
talking
very
to you.
hard. Yeah, it's very hard to prove that that's unless you left a post somewhere about this. It's very hard to prove that that was your main objective. So him, I just don't. It's weird. It's weird on their side, the Secret Service's side. It's weird on the reaction from the crowd. There's a lot of weird things going on with this that just can't be explained right now. And then you got, you know, people that, you know, have idolized him saying this would be the best thing for him. You know, and his reaction, because again, there some people are reporting that there was a second shooter. Haven't seen it confirmed, haven't showed anything, haven't anything like that. But again, the protocol is to cover the president. Lay on top of him until you can move him. Then once you move him, they surround him. They got their hands up, they're trying to cover him. You know, that's why they usually, it was very strange that they had those small women Secret Service.
See, now we got to stop focusing on the women. We really got to stop now.
No, what I'm saying is it's strange that they had the small women's Secret Service in his cover detail. Understand,
Oh,
there's a whole bunch of details that go with this. The cover
okay.
detail is there for this. They will take a bullet for him. They cover him. They cover his head. They cover everything. They got his
Right.
hand. They push his head down, and they cover it. And he needs to be beneath them. But you had short women in there that he towered over. Defeats the purpose.
Wow.
It usually takes 5 to 6 Secret Service members to surround him and cover him. And then they slowly walk out. But he was fighting them. He wanted to look at the crowd. He wanted to put his
Yeah,
fist
because
in
that's
the air
that's
and
what you see. You see them trying to cover him
yes, they're
and get him
trying to.
away, but he putting on a show as usual.
Yes, he's putting on a show. He's fighting them.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, because Trey said that they carried Reagan. Well, Reagan was shot in the chest, so of course they were going to carry him. But that's normal protocol. Is to pick them up and move them so everyone is going in the same direction, and you don't give him a chance to fight with you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't give him a chance to push you off or move out, try to get open. You know, you don't give them a chance to do that.
Right.
But they're also, the president of the United States is trained in this. Okay, they don't just go in there; they actually train you. Mr. President, if this is to happen, we need you to do this. We need you to, and they have a person.
So he has training as well as them.
Yes, to get out of there safely.
Right.
But he did the complete opposite. Even when he got in the truck, they're supposed to throw him in the truck. He's supposed to dive in the truck, not stand up on the running bar and wave to people again.
Wow. Because my thing is, if somebody makes an attempt on your life and you're grazed, right at this point, you're grazed.
Yeah.
A normal person that knows that, you know, somebody's shooting at me, while they may try to shoot again, they miss, they may try again, they're gonna try to duck and dive.
Okay, if you don't believe me, Look at JFK. Okay, the only actual video of a president being assassinated. Secret Service jumped on the car after he was shot. They jumped on the car and jumped in the back seat, grabbing the first lady and covering her and covering him.
Mm-hmm.
He was laying on the trunk of the car, covering them with his body. That's why he's supposed to dive in the truck and do not present another target. But he's also putting the Secret Service men in danger too.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Hey, Juicy.
Because if there was a second shooter, which they weren't 100% sure there wasn't a second shooter.
Unless they were 100%.
Still, you don't know. How are you going to know? You took that guy out. There could be another one waiting for just this.
Mm-hmm.
So he's putting Secret Service in danger by playing his little antics. Because now you're going to get a second shot. And let me tell you something.
He just didn't come across from what I saw. He just didn't come across as a man that had just been grazed by a bullet. There was an attempt on his life. And he just didn't he didn't give me that. He gave me what you're saying. It was plotted, it was planned, and he knew what was gonna happen. He knew I was gonna, because like I say, if you shoot at me and you miss me and you graze me and I know this is what you're doing, you're trying to take me out. I'm not finna be sitting up there giving no whole show. You ain't gonna see me no more. I'm ducking. I ain't waving. I ain't doing none of that.
9 times out of 10, the second, third, fourth shot will hit a Secret Service agent because they're covering the president. By him standing up in the car with his hand in the air, could have easily caused the second shooter to go ahead and shoot. Meaning, if he misses, he's going to hit a Secret Service agent.
Right.
He was very reckless. This could have easily been rectified by him just crouching down and letting them do their job. And because they're told, Mr. President, get in the truck. He's supposed to dive in the truck and not give another shot.
Right.
Not make another target available. That's exactly what they're told when they're training. When you're protecting somebody, and I've been on protection details, when you're protecting somebody, you tell them, look, don't present another target. Stay low. Let us do our job. Get in. Go in. Get in the car. Let us close the door. That door should have been closed 10 seconds after he got to the car.
Mm-hmm.
Dive in, close the door, and they go. When Kennedy was shot, they jumped on the car and they said, go, 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 go. Go. He drove Kennedy. There was no ambulance. The driver of Kennedy's car drove Kennedy to the hospital. With Secret Service laying on him.
So first I gotta say, Silly said in another video, he was saying, "Wait, my shoe." So he lost his shoe and he was trying to get his shoe.
Yes.
And Miss Monica said a week before that happened, he made a post saying something big is going to happen.
Yeah, 2 hours before the rally.
See, y'all be seeing stuff. That's why I like that y'all be seeing stuff that I don't even see, and I don't watch all these videos.
Yes, he sent out a thing a couple hours before the rally. Big things are happening. Big things are going to happen.
Wow. And he tried to get his shoe, the truth. He was worried about his shoe.
Okay, if you show the shooting thing.
Your life was just, somebody just made an attempt on your life and you worried about your shoe.
So
hey, Slade, good to see you, baby.
First day, that little bitch dropped down. As soon as he felt that thing hit his ear, that little bitch hit the ground.
Yeah.
You can hear about it. He's on the ground. And they covered him, right? So they covered him.
Right.
He's laying there. So he's laying there. So now the Secret Service gets up. Somebody is holding him down, right? They don't want him to get up yet. So then Secret Service stands up and surrounds him. Now they reach down and pick him up. And as they pick him up, he's like, my shoe. Let me get my shoe. And the secret agent, they're like, the Secret Service is like, get his shoe. Hurry up, because they know we got to get you out of here. Anything can happen.
Anything
Could happen right now. There's shots being fired. And right then you hear shooters down. But they did not say all clear.
right.
Shooter down is totally different from all clear. All clear. That means that they have checked everything that they could check. All they said was shooter was down. They didn't give the all clear sign. So it shouldn't be as regular. It should be, this is an emergency. You need to stay down and do what we say. And he's worried about his damn shoe.
That's weird. That is so weird to me. Because first of all, if somebody shooting at me gonna put me in shock. But for me to actually be hit, grazed, or whatever, I'm gonna be so discombobulated. First of all, a shoe ain't gonna come to mind. I wouldn't give a damn if my drawers was on the ground. Get me out of here. You feel me? Like, it's just too much, the truth. It's just too much. All right. Let's listen to some more. Let's listen to this video. You can stop me at any point. Couple say now, what will they come up with about this young man because he's not going to jail? My thoughts. Well, this video kind of gets into some of that. Like I said, D2, I'm gonna play it. If you want me to stop, let me know and I'll stop it. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
The attempted assassination of former President Donald Trump. It's terrifying. It was terrifying to watch. It is an image, a moment that will be emblazoned in everybody's memory. And authorities now say 20-year-old Thomas Matthew Crooks opened fire during a Trump rally in Butler, Pennsylvania.
Take a look at that. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And that's a little bit old.
Real time.
If you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
You have to back it up a little bit, but real time.
Okay.
Understand something. He's a liar.
What you want me to back it up to?
No. I just because the shots you played it past the shot, so we need to be a little bit before the shots. So
okay, I'm gonna back it up to him.
He's a liar, and let me tell you why he's a liar. He had the CDC pass a law which he used to keep people from coming into the United States. And what I mean by this is the CDC passed the law. He took it and said, look, borders closed. No entry. No entry. Stay in Mexico and process from there. And like they said before, there's no way for them to tell people that illegally sneak in. There's no way to count them. You can only count the people that they capture,
right,
or people coming in through the border. He had a law that told them they can't come in, that they have to wait in Mexico. Okay? That law ran out on Biden. So when that law ran out on Biden, they had to let them in. It was back to catch and release. See what I'm saying? He had the option of stay in Mexico because he used the CDC's law to do it. Biden didn't have that. Everything had been lifted from the CDC. So he couldn't use that anymore. So he's exaggerating. Of course, it's going to look totally different under Biden once that law is stopped. Because now they have to come in and they wait here. See what I'm saying? So he's exaggerating that his numbers were so great, stuff like that. Well, you had that law. Without that law, you'd have had the same numbers. So that's what I wanted to say. He's exaggerating. It's not true.
Gotcha. So Caribbean said I watched a video that said his people are there days before the rally. They scope out the place to see which buildings are a problem, that they knock on people's doors and everything.
Yes. It's called the assessment team. When they pick a venue, they send an assessment team out a week before, and they look at everything. And in their mind, they're saying, okay, we need to know where's a problem? What could be a problem? And one thing they're saying is, where could someone shoot from?
Basically.
That's what they're asking. Or how can we contain people? Because that's what we're looking at. How to contain people to come through one entrance. How can we get people out? All they had was the regular barricade rails. People could climb right over those.
That's what I be like. That's what I. You know what?
You know, and all I'm saying is, why did you pick a cornfield? And why would you pick a cornfield that has two big buildings behind it?
Wow, this is
okay. And there wasn't that many people there. Don't let them fool you. There wasn't that many people there because they showed from the crowd or from a certain spot into the crowd. Wasn't that many people there. But again, it's a bunch of railings. You could climb right over them. Doesn't really matter. There's no one out there. They're just watching the rails. And then someone spots him walking around with what looks like a gun. And you elect the...
Yeah, I saw several videos where people say they saw him.
Yes. Way before the shots went out.
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
20-year-old Thomas Matthew Crooks opened fire during a Trump rally in Butler, Pennsylvania.
Take a look at that. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people. And you know, that's a little bit old, that chart. That chart's a couple of months old. And if you want to really see something that said, take a look what happened.
I count 5 shots. And some of that was return fire.
And you know what's weird to me too as well? If there had been a crowd full of us, I'm just saying, these people ain't even ducking. Like these people.
They show a woman sitting directly behind them with a black hat that she ducked for 2 seconds and then she came back up and was looking around.
This is okay. All right, here we go.
But half the crowd to the left barely ducks.
Yeah.
So right now, he's on the ground. They're checking him. They're assessing him on the ground. See, now, there we go. Now they pick him up, right? See right there, they left him open. All right, see what I'm talking about? They're draped around him. Their hands are up. Right? But
it looks to me like they're attempting to cover him. It looks to me like they're attempting to cover him, but
no, they're all supposed to be his height or taller.
And that woman, you can tell that woman is way shorter.
Yeah, and she's struggling just to keep up. She barely got her gun.
Yeah.
Hey, right there, real time.
He's on top of the roof. Don't go over there. He's on the roof, buddy.
All right, real time. There was a black woman with a long weave in her hair, right? I don't know, might be her real hair, but probably not. So she was standing up. Doesn't that strike you as funny?
At this point, it struck me as funny that anybody was standing up because we supposed to hit the floor.
She stood up instead of running away. She just stood up and started looking around.
Yeah, it's weird. All of it's weird. I don't know if these people were in shock. I don't know what's going on.
But she should have known. She should have known better. She should have been long gone. Long gone.
Look. He's dead. I just seen his hair blow up. They show head. He's dead. Holy You could see Donald Trump recognize his ear had been hit. In photos and videos afterwards, you definitely see the damaged blood streaming down his face, him being covered by Secret Service agents. He gets up, fist to the crowd, mounting fight as he's escorted off the stage and into a car. Just an incredible sight to see. Honestly, I had chills in the back of my neck watching this unfold in real time. Crooks, the identified shooter, was shot and killed instantly by Secret Service sniper teams at the scene. Donald Trump told the New York Post that he's supposed to be dead and that a piece of his ear had been torn off. There's been a lot of talk about how close that bullet had come to his head. Now, as you might have heard on audio of that incident, Trump says, "Let me get my shoes."
So he's not missing. He's not missing a piece of his ear.
If he was missing his ear, to be blood everywhere. All he has is two little streaks of blood. Do you see any blood other than just at the very top of his ear?
Well, that little piece up there could be gone. I see it, and it.
Bullshit. The man went golfing and wasn't wearing a damn bandage when he was golfing, but he shows up at the RNC convention with a big ass patch on the side of his head.
Wow.
But service agents had hit him so hard that his shoes had fallen off, and he even said his shoes are tight. And aside, by the way, from the ominous visual of someone trying to kill a former president of the United States, this shooting had devastating consequences. 50-year-old firefighter Corey Compatore lost his life. Reporting indicates he was shielding his family when the gunfire erupted. He was trying to protect them. He was killed. An absolute true hero to the end. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro said Corey was a girl dad. Corey was a firefighter. Corey went to church every Sunday. Corey loved his community. Most especially, Corey loved his family. There were also two people who sustained critical injuries in this. 57-year-old David Dutch and 74-year-old James Copenhaver, although police indicated they are now in stable condition, thank goodness. The GoFundMe page, by the way, was set up for the victims, and I want you to hear this. Originally, they set a goal of $1 million. Almost $4 million has been reached with over 52,000 donations. Unbelievable. The FBI is currently investigating the shooting, and what we know is that the shooter used an AR-style .556 rifle, reporting indicating that the firearm was purchased legally by Crook's father. It's unclear how he actually was able to obtain the gun, though. He was positioned about 130 to 150 yards away on a nearby roof, this seemingly outside of the perimeter of where this rally was taking place. The shooting, by the way, happened about 6 minutes into Donald Trump's speech. And after the shooting, law enforcement discovered, quote, rudimentary explosives in Crook's car. His car was parked near the rally, and this included an apparent IED. And also, authorities found bomb-making materials at his home as well. As for Crooks, authorities are still looking into his background, what his apparent motive was for this. Crooks' high school classmate, Jason Kohler, 21 years old, told media that Crooks was a loner who was bullied so much in high school, he would wear hunting outfits, he would sit alone at lunch, he was just an outcast, and Kohler even said it's just honestly kind of sad. Hey, we're going to get back to this historic story in just a minute, but I want to thank one of our sponsors who helps make this show possible so we can analyze these stories for you. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Look, if you should find yourself in that position where you're hurt and you need legal representation, Morgan & Morgan may be who you want in your corner because they are specialists in this area. And they're so big because they win a lot. Verdicts and settlements in the multi-millions. They also make the process so easy for their clients because from starting your claim to uploading documents to talking to your legal team, it can all be done from your smartphone. Also, this is a firm where there's no upfront fee. You only pay them if you win. So if you're injured, you can easily start a claim at forthepeople.com/LC sidebar. There's also reporting that he played chess, video games, was learning computer programming and coding. But here's something interesting. Another apparent classmate of Crooks, Jamison Myers, came out and told media that Crooks had tried out for the school's rifle team, but apparently didn't make the team because of how bad a shot he was. Wow. Now, there were a lot of odd things that are surrounding this shooting in terms of whether law enforcement or people at that rally had saw the suspected shooter before he opened fire, how that roof wasn't secured, why the shooter wasn't neutralized earlier. Was there a miscommunication between local law enforcement and the Secret Service? Before we get into any of that, President Joe Biden delivered some remarks on Sunday regarding this shooting as well.
Yesterday's shooting at Donald Trump's rally in Pennsylvania calls on all of us to take a step back, take stock of where we are, how we go forward from here. Thankfully, former Trump is not seriously injured. I spoke with him last night. I'm grateful. He's doing well, and Jill and I keep him and his family in our prayers. We also extend our deepest condolences to the family of the victim who was killed. Corey was a husband, a father, a volunteer firefighter, a hero, sheltering his family from those bullets. We should all hold his family and all those injured in our prayers. A former president was shot, an American citizen killed, while simply exercising his freedom to support the candidate of his choosing. We cannot, we must not go down this road in America. There is no place in America for this kind of violence, or any violence for that matter. An assassination attempt is contrary to everything we stand for as a nation, everything. It's not who we are as a nation. It's not America. And we cannot allow this to happen. Unity is the most elusive goal of all.
Hey.
But nothing is important.
Go ahead.
Hey, can you? I got to take this phone call, but it shouldn't take me that long, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
That right now, unity.
Okay, so with all that in mind, let me bring in right now Chad Ayers, former sheriff's deputy, SWAT team member, founder of Proactive Response Group, and friend of the show. Chad, good to see you. Thanks so much for coming on. I can't believe what we're talking about. We knew you were coming in. We thought we would, talk about some story that was happening in the news. What were your thoughts as you were watching this? Because for me, one of the most surreal, scary experiences seeing it happen in real time.
You know what's crazy is I was getting oil changed in the car. Someone had alerted me, hey, the former president's just been shot. And you're like, whatever. Yeah. But it immediately took me back to thinking about, you always hear people like our parents' age who knew where they were when JFK was assassinated. Right. It's the first thing that came. It's like, this is where this is going to be the story. Immediately went home and started following this up to about 3 o'clock in the morning. Yep. I guess for me, a lot of failures.
You have a very unique background, and I wanted to talk to you about this. What stands out to you about this shooting? What were you looking at as the reporting coming in? We have a lot of different parts to talk about. What were you thinking about as the more details are coming to light and as is going on into the evening?
Jesse, I was a detail leader for a U.S. congressman for about 2 years. Yep. I've attended several of these rallies for the former president, and what goes into them, the background, the security, the advancement that goes into them, and to think that this happened. Obviously, what the first and foremost is an elevated position shot. How in the world did this happen? That's step number one on an advancement. As you prepare for any type of these visits. In my law enforcement background, we had the opportunity to run 6 to 8 motorcades for current presidents, large events, worked hand in hand with the Secret Service, with the counter assault team, with their advanced team. I know that, the Secret Service has a zero fail mission. They were this damn close to losing that zero fail mission on Saturday. So just a lot of breakdown, I think, in communication.
Do you think that means, and I've seen reporting about this, that local law enforcement in Butler County was supposed to be maintaining the outside perimeter and communicating that to the Secret Service? Is that something that, and by the way, we're not placing blame here because we don't have the full idea about what happened. But if you talk about a breakdown in communication, there were multiple agencies working together here. Is that something I would be totally off, that law enforcement, there might have been a miscommunication there?
Well, no, I'm not sure if it was miscommunication. Obviously, at any of these type of events, you're going to solicit the local authorities for extra assets to have. Sure. But at the end of the day, it does come back to the United States Secret Service. Right? I think that the shift, the detail that President Trump's detail did a phenomenal job on stage. Right. There is a very big issue, with whoever did the post assignments and the advancement. So I think that we are going to have to wait till this investigation is fully complete to truly grasp and understand. But at face, this can't happen. Whether it was local law enforcement, there are some reporting out there. Obviously, the service will solicit, TSA to help with running magnetometers. I really think that it's going to come down to there was a manpower issue. And again, sources close to me have told me that they requested additional assets.
So the Secret Service and the FBI have been pushing back on this. Secret Service spokesperson Anthony Guglielmi said,
Wait a minute. They're going to have to show assets. When they say something like that, that to me says somebody thinks somebody was paid off for some shit. Now, let me back it up a little bit, y'all. I got to back this up just a little bit. I want to hear something he said.
If it was miscommunication, obviously at any these type of stuff so break down, I think, in communication.
Do you think that means, and I've seen reporting about this, that local law enforcement in Butler County was supposed to be maintaining the outside perimeter and communicating that to the Secret Service? Is that something that, and by the way, we're not placing blame here because we don't have the full idea about what happened. But if you talk about a breakdown in communication, there were multiple agencies working together here. Is that something I would be totally off, that local law enforcement, there might have been miscommunication there?
Well, no, I'm not sure if it was miscommunication. Obviously, at any of these type of events, you're going to solicit the local authorities for extra assets to have. So, but at the end of the day, it does come back to the United States Secret Service. Right? I think that the shift, the detail that President Trump's detail did a phenomenal job on stage.
Right.
There is a very big issue, with whoever did the post assignments and the advancement. So I think that we are going to have to wait till this investigation is fully complete to truly grasp and understand. But at face, this can't happen. Whether it was local law enforcement, there are some reporting out there. Obviously, the service will solicit, TSA to help with running magnetometers. I really think that it's going to come down to there was a manpower issue. And again, sources close to me have told me that they requested additional assets.
So the Secret Service and the FBI have been pushing back on this. Secret Service spokesperson Anthony Guglielmi says there's an untrue assertion that a member of the former president's team requested additional security resources and that those were rebuffed. And he said this is absolutely false. In fact, we added protective resources and technology and capabilities as part of the increased campaign travel tempo. And also the FBI came out and said the same thing. What do you make of that?
I think that there's going to be a lot of CYA during this investigation.
We know what that means.
Exactly. So obviously nobody in a situation like this, blame is going to be pushed on all different. Locals are going to blame the feds are going to blame the.
But the thing about it is, my thing is, if they requested more detail, they requested more people, and they were not granted that, and you feel like there wasn't enough manpower, you shouldn't have done the rally. I don't get it. Like, of course, I feel like it's going to be finger pointing, right? People gonna be pointing the finger. Local law enforcement, the Secret Service, da 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 da. But my thing is going into the whole rally thing. If there's not enough manpower, right, heathen. It doesn't make sense to me. If you go in and you feel as though there's not enough manpower to protect this man, why do it? Is it that serious? Now I know these rallies. I know what they represent, what they're for, but you continue on with the rally, risking this man's life, and something like this happens. Like, honestly, that don't make sense to me. If you felt like there wasn't enough manpower, there shouldn't have been a rally. Oh yeah, of course. Heathen. Hold on. Let me see. And it's just weird. And like I said, you're gonna have people pointing the fingers and saying this and that and the third, but with this type of situation where it's so much out there, you have to use your common sense. I just don't get wrapped up in all these. Hold on. Okay, Heathen, come on up, girl. I'm gonna keep playing until you come up.
Together. There's been events. Look, mistakes happen, not mistakes like this, where 150 yards away, you have a building. And again, I've been part of this. We would always, when you're sitting there having the background that I have in working with the Secret Service, you're always going to want to pull, drop large flags, pull 18 wheelers up, something that blocks the view of the stage where the man's going to be at.
Because that's a line of sight. That's a line of sight. And wouldn't that either be sweeped, right? They would do protected sweeps after, or at least when they have, and I believe they were
true.
Reporting indicates there were
true.
Or
yes, ma'am.
Hey, chat. Okay. This is stupid. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. So I have years of expertise in this and covering and securing high profile people. That being short of manpower is stupid. There are a couple of things that went wrong with this.
Mm-hmm.
When those presidents and politicians like Obama and Michelle, and when they would come to California, one of the top places that they would visit was one of the places, a couple of places downtown LA.
Mm-hmm.
So we would have to, before they even came, or before they came, and not just them, but other high profile celebrities, whatnot, we would meet with their security team, whether it be the Secret Service, their event coordinator, and we would go over areas for them to position their people.
Mm-hmm.
If they did not want to have a radio to be able to communicate with my people, then I would position one of my officers near one of their officers so that we could communicate if anything like this was to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Not just this, if we had an active shooter situation, a fight, paparazzis, anything, so that we could communicate with each other. So that's a crock. They lying.
So basically, what you're saying, the whole notion that there was not enough manpower is bogus.
Yes, it is. And we're talking about the freaking president.
Come on now. If you got to call in the National Guard, that's what you do.
Right. And there would be times where I would have to have meetings with these people to show them the layout of our facility, like all of the key entrance areas. They would let us know. We would, collaborate where they wanted their men and where I would put my officers.
Mm-hmm.
And if they didn't want a radio, I made it my business to put somebody with them because I'm big about communication.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be damned if some shit gonna go down on my watch.
I know that's right. All
And
right.
we had plenty of fights and taking people down, trying to come in there and cause a ruckus. All my life I had to fight.
Not
Okay.
all my life. Hey, Ramley. All right, you gonna stay up with me? Working.
Yeah, I'll stay
All
up.
right, I'm gonna play the video. You can stop me at any point, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
From the Secret Service, two from local law enforcement, they would keep an eye on those buildings, looking more in the distance. Maybe they'd be looking further out and not necessarily something that's 150 yards away.
No, so again, you would use your resources, and a lot of times with the counter sniper element, you would kind of transition from like a 180, and everyone's kind of 180 to your secondary team, the locals, right? And you're communicating with them. So you're going to have a spotter, someone on their binoculars that's kind of sweeping, and your other guys a lot of times on the rifle. So was there a lackment or a miscommunication as to who was covering what? I don't know. I still think at the end of the day, that building comes into play. Should have never, you should have had post standards standing there. So was there, reports today is that law enforcement was there, that there was a law enforcement agencies or a law enforcement officer assigned to that building.
Right. And can we amplify that a little bit? Because there were reports that people saw this shooter before him. They saw a guy matching his description carrying a rifle. Others saw him actually scaling the roof, climbing up to the roof. Ben Macer told KDKA he saw the guy move from roof to roof. I told an officer, the alleged shooter, was on the roof. When I turned around to go back to where I was, it was when the gunshot started, and then it was just chaos, and we all came running away, and that was that. There is also reporting that a local police officer had confronted the shooter, that the shooter aimed the gun at the officer, and the officer backed away. And there's also been reporting that the shooter was seen by local law enforcement, and they said to watch out for him. But this was maybe not, but this was communicated to Secret Service. So you have a lot of different stories here about what happened, but I think a common theme could be he was in their sights, whichever way you want to use that, before the shooting took place. I think that's the concern here.
Right. The AP.
And that should be the concern. That should definitely be the concern.
Exactly. And they should have had, the reason why I brought up the building with the police in there is because even if the damn roof were slanted, which that's stupid because there's plenty of, and I'm sure D-Troop can attest, in being in the military, you're not always on even terrain.
Come on now. That shouldn't even matter to.
And when you go through training, you don't just go through training on flat land or flat surfaces. We didn't go through that. We had to go through hell. So what they should have did is they should have had officers stationed outside of that building as well.
I'm just trying to understand why that whole building was just a non-factor when it was right there. Like, honestly, you gotta think about it.
That doesn't make sense. This is the dumbest breach of security I have ever heard in my entire life.
Wow, Conqueror, that's deep. That's deep.
And like
So
I
you
said,
got
I've been doing
it just take you to another place. It's like they couldn't have been that like they. You know what I'm saying?
right.
Whew. Okay.
Reporting earlier on my way here to the studio that people had alerted them as he was trying to go through the magnetometers that, hey, this guy's acting weird. He's acting suspicious. They lost sight of him in the crowd of that initial crowd. So I know that early on, something raised the suspicion of attendees to notify law enforcement. Where he went to, we don't know. But again, there's so much technology out there. And again, obviously the service is not going to lay out their cards of all the technology and stuff they use for security purposes. And I respect that. But, you know, when this report is released, it is going to be so interesting to figure out who was. And here's the problem. Social media and all this stuff is putting out so much stuff. And that's why I've always said it's important that we wait till all the facts come. But the fact of the matter is, law enforcement.
Come on, isn't that my thing? Isn't that my thing? It be so much in social media. Show me some paperwork. Show me a report. Show me some court documents. Show me something. I cannot do this social media. And that's why I have so many videos that I got saved to go through it and see what I want to play, because it's just people just, like I say, it goes from the conspiracy theories to the lies to this and the third, and it's just be so much. When that report comes out, that's gonna be it. When that report comes out, it's gonna tell it. It's gonna tell it, and somebody's gonna take the fall.
At this point, that's really what interests me in this whole situation is anybody going to receive repercussions
Because
behind?
somebody definitely dropped the ball. Irregardless of who, I don't know. They're gonna put it on local law enforcement, the Secret Service. I don't know, but somebody dropped the ball. I wonder, does he still have the same team, or did they lose their jobs? Wow, that's a good question.
I'd fire all their asses. And
That's a good question, Miss Monica.
Okay, I'm back.
All right,
All right,
you good?
So let me say something about the assets. A individual is an asset. A drone is an asset.
Yep.
A helicopter is an asset. SWAT teams are assets.
Canines.
Canines are assets. Just they consider everything that's in play an asset.
Gotcha.
The SWAT vehicles are all assets. Like he said something about moving trucks in to block the view. Putting up, you know, they had a big flag on a big piece of machinery that was hanging down. Right? They could have easily taken another one and put it on the other side, facing where that building was. The only problem that I have is that he didn't fire from the highest point.
Right.
He was on a lower roof. There was one more roof higher. Now, we're talking about the Secret Service here. They have cameras, okay? And I think Come Correct could back me up on this. They have cameras. These cameras pan. You program what you want them to see.
Yep.
And they highlight things like a flash, or a person, and you could set the perimeter to be higher than the crowd. So it's not picking the people in the crowd. But you could span the crowd. All it's going to do is put boxes on all their faces, on everyone's face. But if it spots someone higher that's outside of the parameter, it's going to tell them. Okay, they use these on parade routes.
Yep.
They put particular cameras on buildings and they point them at other buildings.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody opens a window and sticks their head out, they know it. If somebody walks out onto a balcony, they know it. On the parade route, they will tell you, okay, we're going to have people on the balcony. But they have cameras that are going to be spotting people on the balcony. If it looks like a gun,
Because you know what? You know what's amazing to me? The truth, the fact that people got videos. People got actual videos where they recorded this guy. They recorded this guy scaling the building. They recorded the guy on the building. They recorded the guy, moving around and stuff and things of that nature. And the fact that some of these same people reported to the police about the guy and seeing the gun.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
That's why I said what I said. As soon as a man with a gun is spotted, the rally should have stopped. If he hadn't gone out yet, he shouldn't have gone out. If he was out there, he should have been pulled off the stage immediately.
Come on.
Immediately. Man with a gun shuts everything down. And I don't care how many false alarms, but again, in their defense, there wasn't a credible threat. You see, understand there's threats.
But if you got people saying, okay, so just saying this guy looks suspicious or this guy's acting weird, that's not a credible threat, right?
No, it is. Once a person is spotted and someone mentions a gun, why do you think
that's not. You got to give me. See, I'm asking. I'm saying this for you. So just saying that a guy acting weird, that's not a credible threat. But
even weird.
Important that they see a guy with a gun, that's absolutely
a credible threat. Even weird is a credible threat. Somebody's looking suspicious. We just spotted somebody. Get them off stage. I don't care how many times. And you know what? They cry. Oh, this is bullshit. Okay, why? The Bodyguard. The movie The Bodyguard. What did she do at the end? Where she was like, I'm so sick of your paranoid. I don't care how paranoid I am. You're going to listen to me.
Right.
And if I have to knock your ass out and drag you off that shit, I will. Because this is your life that I'm here to protect. Why do you think 9 times out of 10, the client is a client hired me? It wasn't the star. The star did not hire me. A client hired me to protect the star. Because that would say the star could fire me whenever he wants. You see, he's going to argue, he's going to bitch, he's going to complain. But the reason I say there was no credible threat known also kind of does the threat assessment. We have no credible threats at this time. This guy, he didn't tell anybody anything. He didn't do anything to end up on their radar. So basically, they've done hundreds of these rallies over the last 10 years or something. They've done 100 of these rallies, and nothing ever happened. That to me makes people complicit. And that's what gets people killed.
Preach.
Okay? Complicity is the worst thing you think, nothing ever happens. Why do you think? I used to tell my guys every day, I don't care what's happened for the last 30 days. Today is a new day. And you don't know what little Abdullah wants to do today. So don't ever think today is the same as yesterday, because it's not. You keep your head on a swivel and you act like today is the day. So
each and every time there's an appearance, that could be today. Exactly. Each and every time there's a rally, that could be today.
If I had $1 for every time I said, look, you don't pay me to be your friend. You don't pay me to worry about what happened yesterday. You pay me to see the future.
All right. Let's listen to some more of these. Y'all stop me. Come correct. D-True, thank y'all for joining. I appreciate it. Y'all stop me if you want me to.
So where was that breakdown of communication of getting someone up there? The problem I have is I want to know this officer that confronted him on the roof. Was he on a ladder? If that's true, right? Did he climb the same ladder? How did this officer get up there? Did someone, lift him up somehow?
Hold on, yeah. He's
I would
telling
have
the
some serious
story that I
issues if
told.
a police officer scaled a ladder as a guy with a long gun. Where we've got a former.
Go ahead.
He's telling us. I told you the story the other day that he was being boosted up to look on the roof. He wasn't going to climb on the roof. He was looking on the roof to see if he sees somebody, and where he pulled up at, the shooter saw him and pointed the gun at him, and he let go. So the way they described it was he pulled himself up by the edge of the roof. So now both of his hands are engaged. What did you expect him to do?
Right.
Now that roof was, I think, 15 feet in the air. He let go. He fell. He hit the ground. He was hurt.
Now you got an officer down.
And they said, that's when he said, when he hit the ground, a minute later, the shots rang out. All right, go ahead.
President, a candidate about to take stage, and you basically come back down.
And look, we have to be clear. Sniper teams took down this guy instantly after the shots were fired. There is a question of could they have taken him out beforehand? Now, talk to me about how much discretion sniper teams would have to take out a target in that environment if they see him in their sights before.
Right. So obviously there's stuff circling around the internet that they ask for permission to take the shot. That is absolutely false. In this type of situation, they do not have to ask for any type of authority to take a shot or utilize deadly force in this type of situation. When you are assigned and you've got a former president on there and someone is laying on the roof with a long gun, the first opportunity they have, they're going to take that. So again, I don't want to Monday morning quarterback or second this counter sniper unit. There's a possibility that maybe the angle and the slant of the roof, they couldn't get a visual on him until he got to a certain position. I have a feeling that's what's going to be relayed once this report is put out. But let's be very careful to start voicing our thoughts and opinions on this counter sniper unit till we know what they saw at that time.
And there's going to be a lot of conspiracy theories. It's going to happen.
Real time. I think
there were conspiracy theories about what was happening. Like,
okay, you want to go come correct, or you want me to go?
You go.
Okay. First off, you're dealing with another human life. You better make sure that you see a gun.
Mm-hmm.
So he's up there and he's trying to assess. He doesn't have to ask for permission, but he has to make sure that there's a gun present. He can't say what looked like a gun. He has to make sure that a gun was present. So that was the hesitation. And the way he was laying, he may not have been able to see the gun until he heard the shot. So the position may have been he was laying, he could see him up there. But again, it might be some kid up there trying to get a good view of the president. That's it. Could be somebody didn't want to come into the thing or didn't want to come in the venue, but he wanted to see what was happening. And what if he shoots that guy and he doesn't have a gun? Every police officer fights with that same scenario every single day of his life. I better make sure. I have to be 100% sure before I pull this trigger.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So they're saying, oh, they hesitated. No, they didn't hesitate. He had to make sure that person had the gun.
Which goes back to the communication aspect of it. People saw it prior to it happening. And as far as the communication between the police and the president's people and the FBI, like, a lot of that could have been, the whole situation could have been prevented. And I'm just really just dumbfounded that something like this at that location was able to happen. Like, I'm serious. A lot of heads would have rolled on this one. A lot of heads would have rolled because
Yeah, it should have been, but like say if, but it's to me honestly, it's gonna be curious to see what was, like you said, what's the repercussions for whoever. You know what I'm saying?
and I don't know. I mean, but just for me and my experience, when I had these high profile cases, politicians, celebrities, I scheduled people around the clock the day prior to the event or the visit.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure that no one breaches the entrances to the facilities. That we ain't dealing with these homeless folks today. They ain't sleeping nowhere near here. Tell them take their asses on, wherever. But no, we need it pristine. Nobody comes through here this way, that way, unless they have the proper credentials. Period. Point blank.
Okay, let's play some more of this. About 10 minutes left.
Is there any chance that they thought he might have been a member of law enforcement, might have been a member of the secrets? They just didn't know yet?
Absolutely not.
They would know. They would know immediately.
We do
This is
briefings.
a
I mean,
threat.
our briefings, there's, and again, this is no secret. Obviously, you'll see the guys in their suits, the shift, they'll have pins on. There's ways that we identify. Law enforcement, even some of the undercover people that may be out there, you're never going to see someone just randomly climb up on top of a building in plain clothes, prone out with a long gun. It's just not going to happen.
I want to ask you about what's happening with the investigation. So the FBI is taking the lead in investigating this. According to Evan Lambert from News Nation, the FBI is looking into Crooks. They say he was a lone actor. They're working to access his cell phone. No mental health diagnosis issues at this point. Apparently his family is cooperating. They're processing DNA, weapons, fingerprints, the scene, digital evidence, social media. What are they doing right now? What is the FBI looking for by looking at all these different pieces of evidence?
I think first and foremost, like you said, they're trying to rest assured that he was a lone actor.
Sure.
First, right? Because we don't want anyone else out there. Could this, be could there have been a secondary person that just didn't commit, freaked out, possibly? But they're going to build a profile on Crooks to figure out, okay, we know where the gun came from, that it came from his father's, what caused him. They're going to be looking internet history, things like that, really diving into a digital footprint to see, was he influenced by anyone? Was he in communication with any other people? What was his planning like? Because let's be honest, there's no way, Jesse, you're going to convince me that this guy, that Crooks, woke up on Saturday and said, I know the rallies today, I'm just going to go. He did his homework.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be an interesting part.
Knew where to be positioned.
Knew where to be, exactly. So again, they're going to be pulling the digital data from that van that they've taken, the black box out of there. They're going to track his movements as far back as they can as to when he decided to do this.
And by the way, if I'm understanding it correctly, they didn't ID him on the spot. It wasn't like he was carrying his license. They had to ID him through DNA, right?
Correct. DNA and other biometric terms.
And that tells you something too, right? The fact that he wasn't apparently carrying any kind of identification. And I would also have to imagine, and I don't know, he had to have known he's going in there not going to be making it out.
100%. Obviously, in my line of work, we talk about this a lot, because we teach active shooter response, which, thank God, understand this could have, unfortunately, we had another person that lost their life and two other ones that are fighting for their lives now as well. This could have turned out a whole lot worse too, as well as, and including not just the former president being shot, but a mass shooting in and of itself.
Absolutely.
Right. And these people that go into this, they know it's a one-way mission. They're not coming out. When you're laying on a roof at an event that should be one of the most secured events there is, right? Some of the most powerful.
That goes back to the point you made, D2. You said exactly that. You said he went in knowing he wasn't coming out.
Oh, he knew it. But here's the thing, though. They had to stop the shooting. So the whole thing about taking him alive, not happening. He had the potential of continuing to shoot. It wasn't like he had a little tiny rifle. He had a rifle that contained a clip, which means he could have up to 30 rounds in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no, hey, let's try to take him alive. No, you have to get rid of that threat immediately. Okay, officers are not trained to wound people when it comes to situations like this. Officers are trained to shoot.
Gotcha.
For people in the world, there's no chance you're going home.
How tough is that shot, by the way? 130, 150 yards away. I mean, again, it was what, centimeters away? Or I don't know if that's an accurate way of saying from his head, from former President Donald Trump's head. I mean, how tough is that shot?
You know, on the way here, I was asking my business partner because they haven't released or maybe you can tell me what type of sight he was using.
I don't think we know at this point.
So that's going to be an interesting part, right? If this guy was using iron sights, just stock iron sights,
that's tough.
And I mean, even for someone, but you know, whether it was a red dot or some type of magnification, I could take you if you had no experience with the rifle. I could take you out in about 45 to 50 minutes. I could have you at that distance making those shots.
So it makes me wonder. So as they're also wondering about whether or not how we got access to the gun, practice, right? They would probably be looking at local gun ranges.
Because obviously, had he done his research on what that distance was,
yeah,
a 5.56. I am not a ballistics expert or anything, but I know I can't even quote the maximum effective range of that. It's well past that,
right?
Well past that. So I'm sure that he knew at that distance. Put it on, and if it drops an inch, it drops an inch.
The maximum effective range of an AR-15
and I've seen
is about 3,000 feet. Hello?
This is my mind about the way
I
Secret
heard
Service
you.
agents
I
were
heard you.
behaving.
Go ahead. Interrogate who, Ramblin'? You talking about the guy they showed us? You talking about the guy? Interrogate him before it happened?
If they capture them.
Right.
Now they can pretty much say whatever they want about it.
Oh, absolutely.
Go back to the Kennedy assassination. They made sure that he was dead. And the man that shot him was a local strip club owner. Why? Because they didn't want him being interrogated. They didn't want him being questioned. They didn't want them looking into him enough. So they could him that's the difference between catching someone in the act and if they're gone afterwards, you can't really ask them questions on why.
Well, who, what, why, or where?
Yeah, or who, what, why, where, how many people, who was involved. You can't ask any of those questions.
Exactly.
So, I mean, it's to me, I mean, but the effective range of an AR-15, which is the equivalent of a M16, which the only difference between an AR-15 and an M16 is the M16 has an automatic switch where it will fire in 3-round bursts. The older M16s don't fire in 3-round bursts. They fire until the magazine is empty. So, but the AR-15 is the equivalent of an M16. The effective range of an AR-15 and an M16 is about 3,000 feet. That's how far the bullet can go. Yeah. That's the velocity will send this bullet this far. Accurately, in the Marine Corps, you're trained up to 500 yards, which is 1,500 feet. So he didn't have any training, but I'm saying a regular Marine is trained up to 1,500 feet to be accurate with iron sights. Nowadays, they have all kinds of, you got the smaller sights, which just put a red dot on you. Now, when he's saying he could train somebody effectively to shoot at that range, no problem, it's because he's zeroing in the sight. Now, come correct me, understand what I'm saying about zeroing the sight. You actually lock your weapon up. So you put it in a vise, you secure it so the weapon can't move. You balance your weapon so your weapon is completely straight. Once your weapon is completely straight, you take this little dot and you put it in the barrel and you point it down range at a target. And then you adjust your sight so that that dot is right dead center.
Mm-hmm.
Once that dot is dead center and you lock it in, you can take that weapon out and you should effectively be able to hit anything in front of you that you can put those crosshairs on.
Mm-hmm.
Now, again, it's a little harder than that. That's the short version. That's the cliff notes of firing a weapon. There's a lot of things that go into play here. You got wind. You got the ground assessment, meaning if it's up and down or whatever. You got if the wind is at you, away from you, side to side. Those things are all factors, because for every inch that you're off here is feet down there. See what I'm saying? So if your target's at 500 feet and you're off by an inch, it's 3, 5, 6 feet down at the end. See what I'm saying? So there's a lot of factors that go into shooting. But once you zero that sight in, you should be able to hit anything within 100 feet, no problem. Okay.
Okay.
The response from the sniper teams down to the agents, down to law enforcement, down to the military teams that were there. What did you make of that? Because for me, as an outsider looking in, it was very swift. And I think the criticism I've seen online about some of the agents is unwarranted and unfounded.
100%. Again, I think the United States Secret Service that day, the shift, the counter snipers, and his detail did an absolutely perfect job.
Yeah.
It's totally different being in that role versus being a cop.
Right.
And in law enforcement, we are trained to go towards the threat.
Right.
In that type of situation, no, it's not. You go to the man or woman, you go to your protectee, and we cover them.
That's
what things did. And you notice, obviously, former President Trump and any type of dignitary president, they're going to go through training with the Secret Service. They're telling him what to do as well,
right?
To get down, so that it actually helped them on that aspect. Sure, you're getting all these people talking about they should have got him off the stage sooner or anything like that. You also hear the shooter's down.
Right.
So again, weekend Monday morning quarterback, there could have been second shooter. There could have.
That's how they knew how to get up and move.
100%.
Right.
So why, at that point, I'm not saying time's on their hand, but I think they realized that there was no life-threatening injury to the former president at that time. Do I think that could have gone a little bit quicker? Maybe, but again, it worked out.
And
obviously, when they
shooter, they didn't know if there was a second.
And you got to get the cars. You got to get your vehicles. His detail leader saying, "We got to get to the car, sir. We got to get to the car, sir."
Yeah.
But that was another thing. Communication. If you realize, it was really at one point it was limited to the president and his detail leader, his shift leader, because in a stressful situation, if you've got 4 or 5 people that are on top of you saying, "Get up, no, stay down," this way. So he knew the shift leader's making those calls as to when we're going to move. You saw the 2 counter assault element guys, which is kind of their SWAT guys, providing that exterior cover, getting him to the car. Now, what's going to be interesting, and obviously a lot of people probably remember this from Reagan, is when the former president gets to the vehicles, again, his shift leader, his detail is going to then start a head-to-toe check, because that's what happened to Reagan. They didn't realize Reagan had been shot until he gets in there, and his agent found, he was rubbing down here, and he said, "Oh, I think you laid on my rib." Well, Reagan starts coughing up blood, and that's when he realized, he's been shot.
Mm-hmm.
So again, there's protocols that are going to go in on the way to the hospital.
The profile of the shooter, anything there stand out to you? Were you shocked? I mean, even from the age to the background that we know so far?
Yeah, I think the age kind of sticks out a little bit. I feel like a lot of times after these types of mass shooting events, the loner phrase sticks out. Is that just a go-to phrase that people use? I don't know. I think that, again, the investigation, as more people come forward, it's going to help build that profile. And the FBI obviously is the best at building profiles on people.
So do you agree that the FBI should be taking command of this?
I do.
Okay. And I mentioned what they might be looking into, but what resources did the FBI have that perhaps another agency doesn't have?
Especially, and again, I don't know much about that town that was in.
Yeah.
I can only assume, kind of small town vibe. So obviously the Bureau has so many more resources and the capability, especially we're talking about getting into the phones, right?
Right.
Especially iPhones. I mean, there's been so many cases. iPhones are very hard to get into. So there's nobody else I would want trying to get into the phones, getting to the computers. They have the FBI has the best experts on forensics, on, whether it's computer forensics, things like that.
Yeah.
That's who I want working this.
You talked about the report. I want to get to that because the President Joe Biden has directed the U.S. Secret Service Director Kimberly Cheadle to review all security measures to see what happened. A statement from Director Cheadle reads in part, quote, The Secret Service is working with all involved federal, state, and local agencies to understand what happened, how it happened, and how we can prevent an incident like this from ever taking place again. We understand the importance of the independent review announced by President Biden yesterday, and we will participate fully. We will also work with the appropriate congressional committees on any oversight action. What are your thoughts on that?
It needs to happen.
Yep.
I think the American people deserve to understand what took place on Saturday, and that way we can, in any type of event like this, we learn from them, right? In a SWAT background, we would always debrief afterwards. And in fact, I asked a good friend of mine with the service, when he thought that the chef may have debriefed themselves. He said at the hospital, when the former president was being checked out and evaluated, that group you saw surround him was probably in there debriefing, hey, what went right, what went wrong. And obviously there'll be a more formal, after action report and debrief, but it is important that the American people know what happened and prevent this from ever happening again.
The Department of Homeland Security and Congress, they're also looking into this. So when would we have some sort of independent report on what happened here?
I would not anticipate anything before 6 to 8 months at a minimum. This is not going to be a quick turnaround. There is so much to look at crime scene wise. Think how many people were there, Jessica. How many people are coming forward to interview and say they saw something?
Yeah.
You're talking about thousands of people, or hundreds, if not thousands of cell phone videos,
right,
things like that. That report's not even going to be touched until every one of those are downloaded, looked into, all that. It could be upwards to a year before this report comes out.
Wow. Shocking. It was shocking to see. As you keep saying, it is a terrible situation because we lost the life of, again, a father, a husband, somebody who was protecting his family's life. 2 people injured. President Trump was injured. And it could have been, despite all saying, it could have been even worse. But thankfully it wasn't. So we saw the swift action from Secret Service and local law enforcement there as well. Clearly there were deficits, but again, could have been much worse. Chad Ayers, thank you so much, my friend, for coming in. Appreciate it.
It's always a pleasure.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever.
All right, y'all. Okay, so listen, I'm going to pull up the next video. And like I said, y'all, I'm going to do a video, probably next one. Not video, but live. I'm playing out of the clips of the clips and the videos of the guy, getting up to the building and things of that nature. I'm just trying to get them all in a playlist by themselves because it's a whole lot of. I'm sure you've seen them, the truth. It's a whole lot. And it's, yeah. So what you see? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I love when people repeat what I say.
Yeah, I know that.
So let me clarify. Let me clarify one thing that he did say. He said the assessment of the asset, because the president is an asset. To them, they always refer to the asset. The president is the main asset.
And I was thinking about assets as far as money and stuff. I'm like, somebody paid off.
He said assessing the president. He does that in the vehicle. The main guy is in the front seat, and he's the one that got the vehicles where they were. And he's in the front seat. They throw the president in the back seat, and that's when they check him to see. Not outside the vehicle, inside the vehicle. They have to get him inside that vehicle. Those windows are bulletproof. So once he's inside the vehicle, he's secure. Okay.
Right.
The beast, as they call it, the one that the real president drives around in, they said that thing can be hit by a tank and it should stay in one piece. You see, so once he gets inside the vehicle, then they assess. They don't do anything on the outside because, again, they don't want to give someone a chance at a second shot. So normally there's also a medic in the vehicle also. So, they're assessing him on the way to the hospital, whatever. But, like he said, but for one thing he didn't say that Trump was fighting them. I don't know why he didn't mention that, because Trump is definitely fighting them. He said right there that he has his training too.
That video that you sent me, you said, "Look, I'm gonna send you this. I'm not too fond of such and such." I'm saying, did you send it through email or text?
I sent it through email.
Okay, I'm looking for it. All right.
Yeah, that's Willie. That was Willie D.
I've been trying to watch him, and I do sometimes, but
me and Willie D don't have the best relationship. So
Oh,
Like I
you
said,
know
no, we've gone at it before.
him?
He's talked some shit about me, but again, it's like
See, you be into it.
but
My God, today.
he brings up some very interesting
Yeah, I wanted to get into
things.
that one. I'm gonna get into this one first, but I
Yeah,
wanted to get into that one. Yeah, I
yeah,
said if you send it to me, it got to be something in there.
he brings up he's saying some things that a lot of black celebrities are saying. He's not the
Oh
only one.
wow.
D.L. Hughley said it also. Who else said it? D.L. Hughley said it. One other celebrity mentioned that it looked staged.
Mm.
That the whole thing looked staged from beginning to end. Now I'm looking for the video. CNN says that they have audio of what he was saying when they were on the ground.
I don't know if I'm gonna play this guy's visuals. I think I'm just gonna do the audio on
No,
him.
just do the audio with him.
Yeah.
He's an ass. He'll get you.
Oh
But
yeah.
so they either they also
Let
were
me set it
reading
up.
his
Keep talking.
they were reading his lips. So they're trying to read his lips because he was saying something to the Secret Service, and they're trying to read his lips to see what he was saying. So that's something I'm looking for now. I haven't seen it yet. But there's a lot of people saying that this looks staged and that it doesn't look real.
Just his whole reaction, his demeanor, and things of that nature, it points to that. Like because you don't, and I know this man is wackadoodle. Don't get it twisted. I know he's out there. I actually think Trump suffers from some type of mental illness, but still, if an actual attempt was made on your life, that's anybody. It's just certain behaviors that people should see.
Yeah. Well,
For
we know
one
he's
thing, fear. I mean, I don't care who you are. Fear is one of them, and you pretty much being combative with the Secret Service. They trying to shield you, and you they're pumping your fists and things of that nature. It doesn't show fear to me. You worrying about your shoe doesn't say fear to me.
unless you're used to being shot at. I'm used to being shot at. I'm used to it.
Come
But
on now, but
I'm used to running to, not from. I'm used to like not worrying about my safety, worrying about someone else's safety. So, but for him, who exaggerates everything, that's why I'm saying I need to see this wound. I need to see a picture of this wound.
I know, because I think that was a hot sauce packet that he had on top of his face.
I'm not believing that he had the top half of his ear pulled off. And the reason I say that is because he'd have put the picture out himself. If the top half of his ear came off, he'd have got one of them dummies he calls sons to take a picture of it so he could post it. Just like I said, when they were claiming that he saved all those children. Oh, President Trump is saving all the children from the cabal. Oh, he would have been parading them children around like toys. They would have been at every rally with him. Go ahead, son. Tell him how I saved you from the cabal, how I saved you from a life of being a sex slave, children. Tell them all. He doesn't do anything without boasting about it. He's got to boast about it. That's why I know that it's nothing like he's saying. Nothing. It might have nipped him, but I'm telling you, that ain't enough blood. His entire ear should be covered in blood if he took a big hell. Okay, you don't believe me? Go look at Evander Holyfield's ear
after Tyson bit it.
And I'm just still disturbed that those other people, 3 people were shot. Like honestly, that right there for me.
But look
You know,
at Evander Holyfield's ear from Mike Tyson
Holyfield,
taking a nip out of his ear. His entire side of his face was covered in blood.
Mm.
And it wasn't a very big nip.
Not a nip. All right, so I need a mod if I got one. I'm gonna have to do it myself. But indisputable with Dr. Rashad Richie. Now I like this dude to an extent. I do. I watch his channel. I like his perspective on a lot of things. He did a video a day ago. Trump nearly assassinated. Republican blames black employees. Okay. So I wanted to get into this video as well. Now, mind you, I have not watched it. I'm gonna stop doing that too. I gotta stop. But I be multitasking like a motherfucker. But I want to see, and it's only 11 minutes. All right. So we're going to listen to it. We're going to talk about it. And then, depending on the time, I want to get into something, choose something. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. Like I say, this whole week is pretty much dedicated to this content because afterwards I'm done until the report comes out or something else breaks. Which either one. You know what I'm saying? Because I just,
What's the name of the video?
Trump it's a day ago, okay? And it's Trump nearly assassinated. Republican blames black employees.
I put his channel up.
Thank you, D True. Thank you. Y'all go over there and check him out. I do like him. I do listen to a lot of his content. Most of it I agree with. Some of it I think he's what to do. But anywho, let's listen to what he has to say. This title is what got me, y'all. The title. I'm trying to figure out how black employees were to be blamed. I just got to see this. Because I didn't see any black Did y'all see any black Secret Service people out there?
No, but the guy that was in charge that did the interview after the fact, that was given the excuse, the one that said, "Hey, it's an uneven roof and we didn't feel comfortable putting somebody up there, blah blah blah."
He was in charge of what? Who was he?
He was part of the Secret Service group.
Okay.
That they questioned that he did it. I guess
I'm thinking he was part of law enforcement.
Took a couple. I don't know. I believe he was Secret Service. I don't know. He might have been part of the sheriff's department.
Right.
The sheriff's department sent out a small detail. Again, supposedly the sheriff's department only has maybe 15, 20 personnel.
Oh, wow.
But again, you're picking a cornfield to have a rally in a small town, and you're complaining that they don't have a big sheriff's department. And again, who's going to pay for that? I mean, hell, let's understand something. Trump still owes the sheriff's department that does Mar-a-Lago like $3 million.
What?
Because of all the extra details that they have to send out there.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's listen to Rashad. All right. The truth. Come correct. You stop me at any point. Let me know. I hope y'all can hear it. Let me make sure my Bluetooth is still hooked up.
Attempted assassination against former President Donald Trump. Republican blames black employees. Let me first highlight something interesting. Many at the rally that Trump was at saw the gunman allegedly prior to the shooting. With millions watching and many people benefiting from this program called Indisputable, we just need 1% of the viewers to become a paid member so we can continue to bring this content to you. Now back to the show. Here it is. Look, they're all pointing.
Yeah, the Pacific.
Yeah, someone's on top of the roof. Look. There he is right there.
What he's doing is showing one of the many videos that's out there, and I think I have this one. One of the many videos where a person is telling, saying that, telling the people about the guy. Plenty of time and opportunity to. Okay, so he's playing this video, and the caption on the video is "Plenty of time and opportunity to eliminate the threat." What the fuck? Okay.
Now, see the picture that you have on the screen is all wrong. The woman should be right in front of
his face,
right in his face, damn near kissing him.
So
Mm-hmm.
she's way off. This other guy is hugging her when he should have been pulling her in front of Trump. This right here could have easily been an easy shot for the second shooter.
Right in the head.
Yeah, easy
Right
shot.
in the head.
His entire head is open. I'd have shot his hand off if it was me, but I'm just saying.
Oh wow, not the hand. Because that still shot right there to me says weird. It says to me this man is not, after being grazed by a bullet, an attempt on his life. He's showing no fear. He's showing no
Okay, wait.
attempt to his own life at this point.
Hold up now. How is the blood running across his face when the way he was looking at where the shot came from? The blood should be behind him, not in front of him, unless it hit.
Unless he fell. When he fell forward.
Well, yeah, that could be drips from it too, but
Yeah.
that it looked yeah, that could be drips from him laying down on the ground.
Face down. He could have been face down.
But again,
Yeah, it's gonna go forward.
Again, if he got the top of his ear shot off, there should be a hell of a lot more blood.
Child, I want to check a girl. Natasha, he is like I say, this is not the picture of a man who's fearing his life, who fears for his life at this point.
No, this is a photo op right here.
A photo op.
Yeah,
more campaigning, more grandstanding. You know?
See him? Laying down. See him?
Yeah, he's laying down.
What's happening?
And it's not sure to take back the White House because if we do, we're going to make America better. We're going to make it.
These people that got these videos, they thought this man being on that roof and this man walking around acting weird was significant enough to take video. Because me myself, if I'm in a crowd and I say, you know, if I just look at a person and say, "Ooh, they acting weird," it's not gonna prompt me to record, right? So they had to feel like something was about to happen.
My thing is, not one of them mentioned a gun. They just say he's laying up there on the roof. But again, this is the naked eye looking at someone, and the angle, the roof is blocked. You can see him, but you can't see him. Even in the video,
Right.
you don't see. You see him. You see his feet and the lower half of his body.
Mm-hmm.
Not one of them said he's got a gun until there's another video where the guy says he's got a gun. He's got a gun.
Mm-hmm.
But again, how far are they away from the police?
And who are they? Are they talking amongst each other? Did they report it? Are they one of the ones that reported it? Because they recorded it.
I believe they were recording him when they spotted the guy on the roof.
Gotcha.
So the first video is him talking, because you know their Lord and Savior. They have to video their Lord and Savior.
Oh Lord.
So they're videoing their Lord and Savior, and then he hears somebody say, "There's somebody on the roof over there," and that's when he turns. Oh, there is somebody on the roof over there. So,
and the thing about it, oh no, it's just okay. Let's just say they saw him on the roof, right? So unless they was able to just look at him and tell, why would that be suspicious to them and not think that it was one of the people? You know,
well, see, that's the problem that you run into. It could it be just somebody wanted to get a better view, or didn't?
No, could it be just one of them, like one of them securing the roof?
Yeah, well,
he had to stand out.
The clothes he was wearing kind of probably tipped him off that he wasn't a police officer. Because, and then again, why would he be laying down? If he's up there securing the roof, why would he be laying down?
Facts. And that's the typical stance of a shooter, like somebody positioning themselves to shoot.
And not even the snipers were laying down at first. Right.
Both of them were in a kneeling position.
Mm-hmm.
The other one didn't lay down until the first shooter started adjusting his weapon.
Mm.
And then the other one was looking through his scope. So he was laying down. The other one was in a kneeling position.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. Oh, let me see if I can speed this up just a bit.
Look, there it is. Millions and millions of people in our country that shouldn't be there. Dangerous people. Criminals. We have criminals. We have people that Then minutes later, this happened. Holden, if you want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
I know what else I want to know be true. And they just be showing what we pretty much just watched. Him speaking, the gunshots ringing. You know what else I want to know? Do you know where the guy, the volunteer firefighter and the other two people that were hit, where were they? In
Behind
the
him.
crowd?
Behind him, and then the volunteer fireman was further down.
So they were actually on stage.
They were.
You got these three people shot, and if you pay attention, the people that's up on the stage, they just, you got a couple people ducking.
I believe one of them was behind him on the stage, and the other two was in the crowd in front of him. Because remember, he just started ringing. After he shot it, that first shot was aimed at him. The rest he just kept firing.
Yeah, because you saw him grab his ear and he dropped.
Yes.
And then you heard all of the other gunshots.
And that's when you heard 2 or 3, because I heard 5 shots, right?
Right.
I believe he got off 3 shots, and the 2 snipers got off the other 2. They say there was 8 shots. I only heard, but a couple of them were in like really close together, so they may have been one from his shot and then the sniper shot, and then like in between. But I heard 5 shots.
Okay. All right, here we go.
President Biden provided multiple responses. Here's one of them after the attempt. And remember, while we may disagree, we are not enemies. We're neighbors. We're friends, co-workers, citizens, and most importantly, we're fellow Americans. We must stand together. Yesterday, Donald Trump's rally in Pennsylvania calls on all of us to take a step back, take stock of where we are, how we go forward from here. Thankfully, former Trump is not seriously injured. I spoke with him last night, and I'm grateful. He's doing well, and Jill and I keep him and his family in our prayers. We also extend our deepest condolences to the family of the victim who was killed. Corey was a husband, a father, a volunteer firefighter, a hero, sheltering his family from those bullets. We should all hold his family and all those injured in our prayers. Today, I spoke about an ongoing investigation. We do not know the motive of the shooter yet. We don't know his opinions or affiliations. We don't know whether he had help or support, or if he communicated with anyone else. Law enforcement professionals, as I speak, are investigating those questions. Tonight, I want to speak to what we do know. A former president was shot, an American citizen killed, while simply exercising freedom to support the candidate of his choosing. We must not go down this road in America. We've traveled before throughout our history. Violence has never been the answer. Whether it's with members of Congress of both parties being targeted and shot, or a violent mob attacking the Capitol on January 6th, or a brutal attack on the spouse of former Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, or information and intimidation on election officials. And he continued, proper contextualization was appropriate. I want to put up one of the pictures of the alleged shooter. So, per the Daily Beast, the attempted assassination of Trump is being investigated as potential domestic terrorism. I want you to keep that picture up, because I do find it ironic that naturally this is being investigated, obviously, as domestic terrorism. The definition for terrorism is quite simple. You utilize criminal violence in order to enact a political outcome.
Real time.
All right.
So today they put up a picture. You know that her last name is Warren. I guess she's the financial something for the government, and they got side by side pictures of her, and they're like, "Yeah, we ain't seen her for a little while," and those two look exactly alike.
What's the name so I can send me pictures I can put it up?
Yeah, let me see. Were they?
So what they're saying? He related to her?
No, that she's that's her.
I'm trying to insinuate that he's related to her.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay.
Same thing happened on January 6th. That was also domestic terrorism. They utilized criminal violence to effect a political outcome. The FBI said Sunday, as law enforcement searches for answers about the motive, the shooting at the presumptive GOP nominee's rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, left one rally attendee dead, another 2 injured. Trump himself was left bloodied, as you know, after suffering a wound to his ear. The shooter, identified as 20-year-old Thomas Crooks, was killed by Secret Service snipers. There's a lot of rhetoric, a lot of conspiracy theory, and it comes down to basic distrust of our political norms, institutions, and people. Could there be something nefarious? Of course. It is possible. It's possible that this was, as is, an attempt that did not fully materialize. But let's be 100 here. Let's be all the way authentic. You see, political violence, period, in the context of democracy, should have no place. While I disagreed with Biden and many of his proclamations, I agreed with his contextualization of what has happened. Now, there are some interesting nuances here that must be addressed. So first, I'm going to go to Trump's initial response. Quote, I'm not supposed to be here, he says. He told the New York Post on Sunday, quote, I'm supposed to be dead, end quote. An attendee at the rally was killed, but 2 others were injured. Corey Pt.2 was killed, 2 others injured when Crooks decided to open fire. And once again, domestic terrorism out the gate. So the former classmate of the 20-year-old man who tried to unsuccessfully kill Trump recalled him being staunchly to the right of the political spectrum. So this former classmate of the shooter said, quote, he definitely was conservative. Max R. Smith told the Philadelphia Inquirer of Thomas Crooks, quote, it makes me wonder why he would carry out an assassination attempt on the conservative candidate, end quote. Now, this is not the time to play politics if you're talking about understanding the sensitivity of the moment, et cetera, et cetera. But I remember, obviously, those on the right calling for violence against those on the left. All of this has to rub ironic, especially to the political right. There is no place for this here. Nowhere. But here's the reality. Members of Congress get death threats. Presidents get death threats. Hell, I get death threats. Simply for having an opinion. Simply for saying something that somebody else may disagree with politically or socially, maybe even economically or educationally. We have become the land of the intolerable. So much so that a Republican lawmaker gets on national television and decides to blame Black people for the attempted assassination on Trump by saying DEI. Just understand that DEI is the new code word for Black people. Here it is.
We are now joined by Republican Congressman.
Republican Congressman. He's playing the clip of this guy blaming Black employees. I can't wait to hear this. Let's listen.
From Tennessee, Tim Burchett. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Just give us your thoughts as we do await the president's remarks.
Well, I said this on my X account. I said that God had his hand on America. I don't think we need to slap it away. But, we talk about the rhetoric that's going on. It's kind of ironic that in a sickening way that CNN making comparisons to President Trump and comparing him to Hitler. You have Democrat representatives who called for trying to pass legislation, 9 of them, in fact, to take President Trump's Secret Service detail away from him. And then, it just everything you all mentioned about the rooftop. I've talked to a Marine sniper today, SEAL sniper, former CIA operator, and they all said the same thing. How the hell did he get on top of that roof? If you look at the pictures, he didn't go through the top of the roof. There had to be a ladder or something. Somebody really dropped the ball. You've got a DEI, basically, a person, a DEI initiative person who heads up our Secret Service. She's working at.
All right, so this woman, and I saw the name earlier, but I can't say it. I'm gonna have to look it up. The person he's speaking about is the head of the CEI. Apparently, what the truth is a African American woman.
Whoever was they did an interview and they were talking
I
about.
can't find that email. Let me stop you. I cannot. Can you resend it to me?
Yeah, let me
Well,
check.
let me go to Willie. Maybe I can go to Willie D's page. I'm gonna just go to his page. So do you know who this person is he's speaking about? I saw her name earlier,
I guess
but
she's one of the ones that is able to talk about it. Like they don't allow you to talk about it, so she's authorized to talk about it. She's the one that said that we didn't want to put anyone up there because it was an uneven roof.
and who came up with that whole DEI term? And how did we find out what it meant? Do you know anything about that?
No, I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to
I'm gonna back
say.
it up because he said it. He said, "Hold on, hold on, I'm gonna back it
Oh,
up."
okay. I know it. I know what it means. Diversity, equity, and inclusion.
What does that have to?
It's a department within the government. Okay, that diversity. Elizabeth Warren, that's her name. Yeah, Elizabeth Warren. Let me get her picture. Hold on. But it's a department within the government. Since Trump removed the diversity out of all government things, and other companies have done it too, where so many black people, so many women, so many have to be interviewed, and you have to take people. You have to have so many.
It's the new term for affirmative action.
Yes, it's a new term for they removed affirmative action because Trump removed affirmative action from all government hiring. But what people don't understand is affirmative action helped women and all minorities, because people don't understand something, that there's plenty of white CEOs, but how many black CEOs do you see in mainstream business?
Is the video you sent me? Is it the one that says RP Trump shooter Thomas Cooks was bullied in school? Is that the one?
No, let me. I'll go to
And then
Willie
there's
D's.
one, and then there's one that says widow of ex chief killed at Trump rally turned down call from Biden. And then he
No,
has one.
she
Then
took the call from Biden.
I'm trying to figure out the video. And then you sent me one saying breaking Trump exposed for alleged fake. Okay, is that the one? Trump
Yeah.
exposed for alleged
Yes,
fake
that's it.
assassination.
That's it right
Okay,
there. That's
all right. Go ahead and say what you were saying.
All right, so here's Elizabeth Warren. Here's Elizabeth Warren. Let me send you the picture of Elizabeth Warren.
So who is Elizabeth Warren? Is she the one I'm speaking about now, or the one I asked you about earlier?
No. Elizabeth Warren is the congresswoman that looks like the kid.
I want to know about the woman that he's talking about.
I'm gonna find her.
Okay.
I just want you to get.
Okay.
Elizabeth,
All right.
And I'll get
okay.
her.
I bagged it up, y'all. Let's listen.
We have become the land of the intolerable. So much so that a Republican lawmaker gets on national television and decides to blame black people for the attempted assassination on Trump.
Now, my thing with him is this. If DEI is supposedly a term used for minorities, just minorities, period, whether it be women, black people, Hispanic, or whatever, this is where I have an issue. Like if DEI is used for different people other than us, I guess because maybe the woman is African American that he's speaking about, But okay, let's listen.
Yes, that's exactly what he said.
Okay.
They're blaming her for the whole debacle.
Got you.
They're saying you're at the top here, you're in charge, it's your fault.
Okay, so you sent me Elizabeth. Okay. All right, here we go, y'all.
Saying DEI. Just understand that DEI is the new code word for black people. Here it is. We are now joined by Republican Congressman from Tennessee, Pt.2. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Just your thoughts as we do await the president's remarks.
Well, I said this on my ex account. I said that God had his hand on America. I don't think we need to slap it away. But, we talk about the rhetoric that's going on. It's kind of ironic that in a sickening way that CNN making comparisons to President Trump and comparing him to Hitler. You have Democrat representatives who called for pass legislation, 9 of them, in fact, to take President Trump's Secret Service detail away from him. And then, it just everything you all mentioned about the rooftop. I've talked to a Marine sniper today, SEAL sniper, former CIA operator, and they all said the same thing. How did he get on top of that roof? If you look at the pictures, he didn't go through the top of the roof. There had to be a ladder or something. Somebody really dropped the ball. You've got a DEI, basically, a DEI initiative person who heads up our Secret Service. She was working at Pepsi before this. I know she was a former CIA.
Not the shots. Not working at Pepsi.
Okay, so she's not black. She's a woman. So he also, the diversity thing falls into the category of women.
Oh, wow.
A woman is in charge of the Secret Service right now.
Wow.
So I'll send you a picture of her.
All right.
Secret Service agent, but still, this is what happens when you don't put the best players in. It's a complete failure on our part.
You see the spin here? You see the political posturing?
But he said black, though. This is what I have an issue with. This guy specifically said he's blaming black employees.
Well, again, they refer to black people, women, and minorities as DEIs.
The truth, I get that, but this man specifically said, "You said a woman is not black."
Yeah, she's not black.
Okay, so why is he
she's
saying
in charge of this woman? Is in charge of the Secret Service.
The truth.
She is the Secret Service director.
The truth.
What?
You're not getting what I'm saying.
I'm saying, but again, I think he did that as clickbait. To be honest, because this woman
he lied. If he's blaming, if this guy is blaming the woman that's over the Secret Service and she's not black,
and he said that. Did he say that? Did he say
it's in the title?
But didn't he just say the woman in charge of the Secret Service, the DEI that's in charge of the Secret Service? That's what the man said in the interview, right?
I'm not talking about the man on the interview. I'm talking about Rashad at this point. This is his video. This is him saying the title of the video. The title. Listen to what I'm trying to say before I get irritated.
I know what you're saying.
When people don't get me, listen. Rashad did this video and it's entitled "Trump Nearly Assassinated Republican Blames Black Employees." Now, when we listen to the guy, he's blaming this female who's over the CIA, the Secret Service. She's not black.
I know that. That's what again, he could be just clickbaiting.
That's lying. That ain't just
it is
lying.
lying.
That's lying.
But again, let's hear him out. He may clarify that there was somebody else. Maybe she threw a black guy under the bus. I don't know. But the interview I saw was with a black man. And the black man said, well, we felt it was unsafe to stick somebody up there standing.
Do you have that interview where you can send it to me?
I got to look for it.
Okay.
That's Elizabeth.
That's her. That's Elizabeth. And they do favor. I ain't gonna lie.
They do look.
Oh, that's wrong.
If Elizabeth
y'all talk for a minute. Give me a second. Let me go check something real quick. Y'all talk.
Oh yeah, that's her. But I believe what he's referring to is clickbait. I'm thinking it's clickbait because DEI refers to women, minorities, gay people, handicapped people. That's the new affirmative action. DEI, because they took away affirmative action, the government came up with a new system. If the bad guys take something away, they basically replace it with something else. But she does look like him. But I'm looking for the interview. Oh, here it is, right here. Okay. I think I found it because they're saying that the roof was slippery. It wasn't so slippery that he couldn't get up there.
So what do y'all think about the comparisons? Just a little side note.
Yeah, they do look alike. So it was
Now tell us again who this woman is.
That woman is the director of the Secret Service. No, she's a congresswoman, the one you have on the screen. I sent you another picture of the woman that's in charge of the Secret Service. She's the Secret Service.
The one that this guy in the interview, the one that this guy talked about, that the clip that Rashard is playing. That's who he's talking about, right? This woman I'm finna pull up.
Yeah, the woman you're about to put up. That's who the guy in the interview was talking about.
Okay.
All right. I found the slope roof used by Trump rally had safety factor. And I don't know who they. No, it was her that said it.
It was her that said what? It was who that said what?
Okay, so the director of the Secret Service said the sloped roof used by the gunman who attempted an assassination had a safety factor consideration. The building in particular had the sloped roof at its highest point. Chelsea said in an interview that aired on ABC Tuesday morning, the outlet, there's a safety factor that we would consider there, that we wouldn't want to put someone up there on a sloped roof. And so we decided was made to secure the building from inside. Former President Trump faced it. Okay. So they're saying that they had people inside the building, but not on top of the building.
Yeah, because they said that he was right above law enforcement on that roof.
Yeah.
Which makes it look even worse.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like,
if you're going to have people inside the building, why not have people on top of the building?
Well, you can hear somebody walking around up there.
Exactly.
Apparently.
Well, it's not really. It's a shed kind of building because I forget what they make there, but it's a factory. So that's a factory right there. And the building that he was on top of was more of a shed off to the side that attaches to the building. So if you're placing somebody in there, you should be able to hear them walking around on the roof. So, wow, Ramblin said she transitioned in the 70s and 80s. That Elizabeth Warren was a man. Okay, all right. Elizabeth Warren was not a man.
So this is the woman that's over the Secret Service.
Yes, she is the Secret Service director. That's why he refers to her as a DEI, because he's saying she is not qualified to be the director of the Secret Service.
Wow.
That's that congressman's word. She is
That
not qualified.
whole little shot about she was working for. Who did she say she was? Who did he say she was working for?
She used to work for Pepsi.
Oh wow! All right, let's listen to some more of this video.
The power grab in order to influence the minds of individuals who may be shocked about the current experience of the American political norm. But once again, I remind you that this rumbling of violence has been consistent since this type of campaigning started some years back. Those on the right, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Matt Gaetz, Sean Hannity, Charlie Kirk, others, they have all called for some level of violence to be animated against American citizens. These things are impressionable. They create ripples in this world. They create radicalization, as it would be called some years back. Okay, we're going to provide updates, obviously, as it develops.
No, I can't.
Please expect this will be politicized highly, especially by those on the right, unfortunately, in order to make.
I will never listen to him again.
Yeah, okay. I think he was just trying to bring awareness to the fact that the Republicans are using the word DEI to call people.
I mean, wait a minute, D2, you're not gonna be able to do that because you're not getting what I'm saying.
He's my boy.
If that's what you're trying to do, that's what you represent the video as. This man whole title says, and this is the only reason why I saved it. This whole man title says, Trump nearly assassinated. Republican blames black employee. Ain't nothing black about what he just reported on.
Yeah,
I'm done. I'm not ever.
I agree with you. It was clickbait, but I believe he was trying to point out that's what Republicans are using as their new whistle word for minorities, especially black minorities. So
Richie is a race baiting racist, and that's all I'm going to say. See y'all on the Blake.
And wait a
See
minute.
y'all on the bar later, too.
Didn't you play?
Mad? Hold on. Have you been watching Mad? Have you been in the bushes? Why didn't you hit the link today, man? I sent it to you.
You see now, everything I said was wrong, but it's funny that everything I said was being backed up by the videos that was being showed. But didn't you just play a race baiter yesterday?
Who is that?
Officer Tatum.
I think I'm a race baiters, but okay.
Yeah,
but it's a difference in just flat out lying to me. You already know how I feel about clickbait anyway.
Yeah,
but when you clickbait something like this is disgusting.
It was pure clickbait. But again, Officer Tatum is the same way. He's a clickbaiter, and he's a race baiter.
Well, I'm done. I'm done with this guy because I cannot. Like you.
But he shows the best Karens getting smacked.
Well, that's different. Like I ain't gonna never react to something else he does, but I done lost a little respect and credibility because this is weird. Like that right there was just blatantly lying, and you talking about clickbait my ass. He lied.
That man's mustache is DEI.
I want to know what I lied about. What have I lied about during the show?
Not him. Who said you lied?
Matt just said they always lying is just like the clown did for most of the show.
Oh, so you've been listening, man.
Yeah, he's been listening. But I want to know what I lied about. Don't run away. Tell me what I lied about.
Yeah, he could have focused, Miss Lynn. He could have focused on the fact that the guy said this because the guy was clearly throwing shots. He clearly disrespected this woman. He did, but
He
she's
did,
a woman and she's not a black woman. She is Caucasian.
and
So
he
you could have easily used that DEI term for the fact that she was a woman.
yes,
Damn
and that
sure
would
ain't
have.
black.
But he wouldn't have got black people to tune in if he had just said
And that's where the
he did.
credibility lies for me,
He
or the lack
disrespected her.
thereof. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I just don't respect these people that do that. That's disgusting. Especially with an issue such as this. This is why I don't get into these things, because you got people like him doing shit like this.
exactly. But again,
I
they're
can't.
all. What did his advertisement say? He's in it for the money, you know. But look, it clearly he was disrespecting her by saying she only got the job because she was a woman. That's exactly what he said. And now, if you look at it, uh, uh, you know who JD Vance is, right?
The guy that he's his running mate.
Yeah, he wants to hold women accountable for having abortions. So he wants to put in the bill that that we want to know your medical history or your medical records to see if you go outside of your state to have the procedure done, we can charge you in your state.
Oh,
And make it a crime. Make it a crime for you to leave your state to go have the procedure done.
so we're not gonna get into him today. Maybe we'll have another conversation about him. Because
Okay.
I cannot with these people. That's why I say it's just none of them for me. It's just none of them for me. But you know, okay. So I was gonna get into. We had 3 hours. I just don't want this video to go over 3 hours. I do want people to watch this live to go over 3 hours. Okay. We're gonna do tomorrow. When we come back tomorrow, we're gonna get into the whole with the reaction, and we also gonna watch some of those clips I have. Um, I'm gonna put them in a playlist where we can
I'm
just
gonna
go through them.
I'm gonna send you the D. Hell Hughley one,
Oh yeah.
and there's another one, and they all point to it being staged.
Oh, send it to me. We can talk about that
Yeah.
tomorrow too.
And for the people in the chat, could you leave a comment and tell me what I lied about today?
Yeah, leave a comment below
Yeah.
about.
Leave a
Maybe
comment.
Matt, you're not gonna tell us what D Truth lied about. He's probably not gonna lie.
I love to know. I know what he's going to say that about the whole CDC law that Trump used to
Mhm.
block the border. He's going to say I'm
Mhm.
lying about that, but it's true.
You think so?
That just ran out.
But Matt hadn't said a piece. I actually thought Matt was busy and he just popped up. So apparently he's been watching.
Yeah.
But
No.
I'll talk to him on the back
But
end. But okay.
I want to know what I lied about. Just name
But
one
this
thing I
guy,
lied about.
I'm not gonna say you. This guy here definitely lied, and that's just fucked me up. That just really fucked me up.
Clickbait. That's all it was. Clickbait.
Thank you, Caribbean. Natasha said nothing. Caribbean said everything was very informative. So maybe man. Oh, okay. He says I'm on defense and chooses to stand down at the current moment and wait for Congress hearing. I'm just processing the current info without putting. Okay, that's cool, man. It is what it is. I can't.
Well,
Like
look,
I said, I stated Monday when I got into this, and see, this is what got me feeling like away, is because I said Monday when I got into this, I said I'm only covering this because it is breaking news. This is something, because I don't do political and I don't do religion, so I'm only, jumping into this so Mad, D Truth, and my boy Trey can have a voice as to this whole thing because I know y'all got an opinion. That's what I said. So if Mad is bowing out or backing down, that's cool. That's cool because I don't, like I said, I don't understand why we as people can't have just or conversations or panels discussing these things and not take it so personal. Let me tell you something. None of these motherfuckers give a fuck about us for real.
Not one.
They have an agenda and they are doing what they need to do to fulfill their agenda. Please don't think these people really give a fuck about us.
And I know Donald Trump doesn't give a fuck about us.
So quit taking this shit so personal. And I know that, we as the people, the vote counts and all that shit, and we need to elect our officials and things of that nature. But all this shit, to me, honestly, is pre-planned, staged, and what's happening is gonna fucking happen. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. If Trump is probably gonna be back in office. That's what all this shit is for. Biden got people asking him to step the fuck down. I just don't understand why we as the people have to take it so personal. They don't give a damn. They have their agenda. And their agenda don't include us. And when I say us, I ain't talking about blacks. I'm talking about any motherfucking body who ain't in a certain tax bracket. I said what the fuck I said. And you got people around here with just going off and going in defending these motherfuckers. I'm sick of it. It's ridiculous.
Well, in my defense, Trump just said that the corporate tax rate will go down to 15%, from 28 to 15. I just put that out there.
Man, you feel like you're never understood. I don't get it, man. Like, I'm not gonna talk to you no more about this online. I'm just not. You got my number. I got your number. We can have a conversation. Because the thing about it is, no matter what you feel, no matter how much you feel like people not understanding you or agreeing with you, you still should have a voice. And that's my only thing. That's my only thing. I didn't want just the truth up here voicing what he felt. I wanted you as well. See, I don't understand how you keep saying you feel misunderstood, but I'm giving you an opportunity for people to understand. And just because everybody's not agreeing with you, you feel away. I don't get it. Because me, myself, when I feel away about something, when I have an opinion, I don't give a fuck if nobody in the room agrees with me. It's still my opinion. And I'm not backing down. I'm not backing down.
And you're not gonna lose no friends over it.
Day, I come out here every motherfucking day knowing whatever I say, it's probably nobody on this bitch gonna agree with me. I don't give a fuck. Cause it's still my opinion. And my opinion counts. My vote counts, allegedly. And it just irritates me that you would back down. Like, state your case. Say what it is you believe. Stand on what you believe. Or go on your channel and do it. Do it wherever. I don't care. Just do it. Just do it. Hey, man.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm just a little irritated because I want you to have a voice and I want you to speak what you feel.
Hold on, I got you. Oh,
Damn.
I mean, hey, I'm just saying, I'm just giving it from my point of view. Me and D Truth, you know what I'm saying? We're opponents politically. You know what I'm saying? And most of the time when we up here talking and stuff, we not really hearing each other out. So I just chose to take a side seat just to see his opinions and really on how he thinks. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he thinks weird. He think I think weird.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like when I'm saying certain things, it's like it ain't just him. And I'm not worrying about the people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what people actually know and what they actually follow. You know what I'm saying? This is my lane. This is what I follow. So when I'm talking and trying to explain
and
something, especially if it has something to do with saving your life, you know what I'm saying? Or making a better future for our kids and grandkids, I take it serious.
This is the thing. And I know this. Why do you think that I feel like you being on my panel during these discussions is an asset? It's like what I want because I know this is your lane. You to me, honestly, you between you and D2 and Trey, expert motherfuckers that really follow this shit, that really, know what you're talking about up on the panel. That's
but
why
then it's
I
like this is
really
more. It's more to it than that. You know what I'm saying? Before the state gang, I was in a previous group that was more political than this one. You know what I'm saying? But that's what destroyed the group because I went against the flock. You know what I'm saying? They would all out Democrats, and it's like every time we have a witch call, it's like I'm coming with a different black opinion, but they don't take
I
it as a
do.
black opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And it destroyed my group. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see the same thing happen again
Well,
off
let
the
me tell you this.
same topics.
I get it. See, I didn't know that. I get it. I get it. But this is the thing. On my panel in this group or whatever, I can't speak for how other people feel, but I will say what won't take place on my panel. You won't be disrespected. Well, ain't nobody gonna come for you for your opinion because you got your opinion. Trey got his opinion, and D2 has his. And I respect all of them. I'm not gonna let anybody attack you. Now, as far as anybody having their own personal issues with you because of where you stand, I can't do anything about that. But now I understand why you feel the way you feel. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Can I say this, Matt? As far as people in the chat, like True said, you, the Truth, and Money Boy, you guys are really knowledgeable in this as far as panelists and content creators. And the thing is it helps. Like, I don't agree with your stance, but at the same time, there are different people in the chat from different nationalities, from different parties. Some don't have a party because they don't know what to choose. And to hear you present your side, the Truth present his side, Money Boy present his side, that opens people's eyes to it to be able to make a decision for whichever side. So that's why it's important. It's something that you guys are very passionate about. But if we're going to need people to vote and get more involved, we need to hear your side. We need to hear the true side. We need to hear Money Boy side.
Oh, believe me, I was coming back as the cleanup man. Trust me.
Not the
That's
cleanup
why I
man.
was sitting back
Man,
listening.
that might
That's why I was
not the
sitting back
cleanup
listening.
man. Man, that might be a topic over there on the freak show. The cleanup man. Like
Yeah. But
Oh, I already started. I got an upload coming up at 3:30 here. It's just
yeah,
it's a
okay.
quick upload. It ain't
But
nothing big.
again, why do y'all believe me and Mad are mad at each other?
it's not about, I don't know if y'all mad
We're
at each
not.
other.
Because when the topic comes up, we are. It's just like we getting in the ring. We can be friends after the last bell, but as far as right now, we going toe to toe.
Yes, but
I
I
the
send you
championship
stuff
is at
all the
stake.
time that has nothing to do about politics. All the time. You talk to me about computer stuff. I talk back to you. So this is not personal. I don't take it personal.
No, it ain't personal. It's just it's this the subject at the time, and I take this
You're
personal.
right.
But it
You're
does
right.
help for us, the audience, to hear both sides as far as the facts that you have to bring, Matt, the facts that the Truth has to bring, and the facts that Money Boy has to bring. Bring the facts that you have, pulled up to support your point.
That's right.
And
That's
not
right.
feelings, because what we saw Monday, there was some feelings in it. So it was kind of diluting the
Hey,
fact
Champ Girl.
being
Yeah,
said.
man, we got shot at. I take that personal. When I say we got shot at, America's got shot at. You know what I'm saying? And the way, and by me saying that, if you're not looking at the whole picture of what's really going on, and you still going against your country and don't realize you're going against your country because of the lies, that's what I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? You're going
Because
against
guess
your
what?
country right now, and this is our kids and grandkids' future.
Exactly, Mad. But guess what? that person that's up there trying to be our future, to lead us to somewhere, needs to put the full picture out there. From
Mm-hmm.
as far as I don't care about the politics part, the part that I know that I am an expert in is how did this happen as far as the security coverage.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I,
the
I,
part
s- I,
that
s-
I'm
I say point. I,
you
I,
know, I really
I,
don't care
I think
because I'm in a stance that truth is in is at the end of the day, don't none of them care about us. And I do know this
and
part for facts. If you or any of us other black ass or Mexicans or any other nationality other than white was in that crowd, especially if you was a man, your ass would have been taken down. They
I
wouldn't
mean,
care. They wouldn't care
a
about
man might get taken down because still I
him
didn't hear nobody on this panel today bring up Homeland Security Director.
because we were
He was
dealing
in,
with
he was
we were
he was
dealing with
responsible for the
actual
snipers.
we were dealing with the actual video clips that Truth was playing in regards to the situation,
Yeah, the shooter and the
which
but
is
I
a
get what
part
you're saying
that
too, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
which is a part that we didn't get to Monday. And Truth said that she was gonna when she came back, that was going to be the topic. It was going to be more focused on the shooter. So we mainly focused on the shooter, the access points, the Secret Service, who dropped the ball.
Mm-hmm.
That was the
Mm-hmm.
focal point of today.
Yeah, cause I be trying to cover everything, but I just don't want these lives to be that long. Honestly, I don't, so people can watch the replays. But man, I mean, if you like, if it's anything, you know me, man. Like say, if anything in particular you want to discuss, and I know you got your platform, and I look forward to you going live on your platform because you are able to sit there and articulate what you're saying and make your points. I enjoy it. But if it's when I go live, if there anything you want me to cover that you particularly want to talk about, I got you. Like I say, I want everybody to have a voice. And the thing about it is like we're not gonna agree. Everybody's not gonna agree. I don't know if you be feeling like that's what kind of irritated me because I felt like
It's called
you felt like you were
it
being
it
attacked somewhere or
it
whatever. And I don't
it,
want you to
it,
feel that
it
way.
but it ain't just, you know what I'm saying, feeling attacked. When you make this stand that I make, we being attacked from everywhere, including YouTube. It's
Mm-hmm.
like we really can't say nothing. So it's like you do kind of try to express yourself differently, and it's like it's hard, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said the other day, we are the side that's been being attacked for the last 8 years, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm working up a
All right.
collage of videos to show what I'm talking about. You know what I'm
Gotcha.
saying? And
Mm-hmm.
it's like, I mean, yeah, we both sides have said their things, but we the ones who suffered the council culture and all these other things, and you know what I'm saying, not just the statues
Mm-hmm.
and stuff coming down and things, but it's like your channel getting took, you get canceled, you get fired from
Oh
your
yeah.
job.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just now seeing people get fired from their job on the Democrat side because of the comments they made as far as he shouldn't have missed. These people are getting
Wow.
fired from their jobs. So D True, please
Well,
watch what you're
actually,
saying.
that statement right there, man, that people, I don't agree with people that got jobs to be taken should be saying stuff like that. Because irregardless as to what I feel about Trump, I don't think anybody should lose their life, especially over
It,
this political stuff. Like, nobody should be shooting nobody.
I mean, it wasn't right for them to do it, to start doing it, but the pendulum swings both ways. So I can't feel sorry for the people who lose their jobs now. You know what I'm saying? It's
Absolutely,
like
because
y'all
they
started.
shouldn't. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't say things like that. Like, you shouldn't say he shouldn't have been that. You shouldn't say that. If you're a grown adult that got a job to be had and got responsibility, like who does that?
And they don't realize that they pulling black folks along with these narratives, and black folks are not realizing that the odds are going against us at this moment. The other side is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. How are they gonna feel if they end up losing and they know they got over 200 million people voting for this dude and they still lose, and they're gonna feel like their country has been taken? When I mean your country, I mean your freedom and everything. They coming after your house, your properties, all kind of stuff. The same thing that I seen over in China a few years back. You know what I'm saying? They did it to Jackie Chan. You know what I'm saying? Took all his properties a few years back and stuff. You know what I'm saying? This is the same kind of force of communism that is coming over here, and we're overlooking it. We already in the second depression.
Mm.
But our eyes are now open. We go ahead, True.
No, I thought you go ahead and finish it and then come correct and say what she was trying to say.
It's just I have a different outlook, and I wish people are open their eyes to really both sides, not just me talking. Go do your own investigation, because you shouldn't believe nothing me or D-Truth say. Go look it up yourself.
And I know
You
you say that all the time. You say
You know what I'm
do
saying?
say that all the time. You say do your own research. You do say that.
Just like the video I played of Amber Rose yesterday. She said she was with the Democrats. She believed that Trump was a racist. This and that. And her father was like, go prove it. She couldn't prove it. And then she went and did more investigation and come to find out the media been lying to us the whole time.
I wouldn't take Amber
That
Rose
took a lot for that woman to get up on the stage to say that. And I got another one today that's going to give more of a breakdown of what they did and how they lying to us. But we don't see it because we too content with the world around us.
Well, again,
We let
double-edged sword,
niggas
right?
run our fucking neighborhoods and all kind of shit, and don't realize we black folks, we not niggas, so we need to stop acting like niggas and get the niggas out the fucking way.
Well, I have a question though. I mean,
I agree with you on that.
Yeah, everyone does what their leader shows you, right? So when Trump was up there making fun of the man bashing Pelosi's husband head in, then his children got up there and made fun of the man bashing Pelosi's head in, and then Republican congressmen decided to come out with the whole, oh, that was just a gay lover tiff. That was okay?
I mean, for the knowledge, I mean, for most people, it's not okay. But for me and the knowledge that I have at the dirt that woman done done, it is kind of funny. Because, I mean, what goes around comes around. Evil deserves evil to be done to it.
Here's the thing, man. See, that's the thing with you. Like, you can't say that. You can't have the stance that this is wrong on our end, like you said yesterday. Well, Monday about the whole Al Sharpton talking about violence and inciting violence and and then say it's okay for that side to make fun of that violent act. That's not like that's like you gotta make it make sense.
You're right. That you are right. That is wrong.
But
that's why I kept it to myself
Listen,
until that moment.
Listen, wait a minute, True, because that's why I stand on it, man. That's why I can sit up here and I can listen to you and agree with some things you say, and I can listen to the truth and agree. Because my thing is this: they're both sides are wrong in certain situations. They both are wrong. And you can't just put it on a scale and say, oh, they do way more than that person does way more than that. No, they're both sides are wrong in some of the things that they're doing.
That woman been stealing our tax money for decades.
The clown hates black Republicans. That's all I gotta say.
Oh wow!
I hate Uncle Tom. That's who I hate. I hate a black Republican that will get up here and tell you in your face that Jim Crow was good for black people.
Give us a definition of.
Shut up, Uncle Tom is the hero. You got it wrong, sir.
That's what I was about to say.
I'm just saying,
see, you just following black folks and what they saying and stuff, and think that that's a cool thing to call people, but you have no definition of it.
Of what he said, and let me tell you, he only said it because he wanted to be Trump's running mate. But how do you come out and say, "Oh, Jim Crow was good to black people"? I mean, Florida said slavery was good for black people.
I don't know why I have to explain this all the time. In Jim Crow, we had more property. Our families were together. We had more businesses. Things were on the up and up. We gave that up for integration.
During Jim Crow, they told you where you could live. They told you what you could buy.
And we gave
they told you what you could do.
Sir, and when we integrated,
segregation was better for us. We did better by ourselves.
They were still doing that once we integrated too. Remember, the high schools were integrated, and they still was telling niggas they couldn't go, even though integration had passed, which is why the National Guard had to be called out to make them obey.
And when black people had too much, they
And
came
we
in and
still
burned
had-
it down. They
That-
burned it
that-
down.
that happened in
Which code?
some
That's because we just
instances,
didn't
sir.
get
That
to the
didn't
level
happen.
of protecting our communities with our own military. We didn't supply our own military at that
That
time.
happened in
Remember
instances. Yes,
what
it
year,
did.
what time frame that was.
18
We couldn't
different
protect our
communities
military.
were burnt to the ground.
So they
18.
did- Okay, but did they not do that after segregation and integration? You're saying stuff that happened during both. You're saying stuff that happened during
Jim
both
Crow.
periods. It happened after segregation happened too. After integration and segregation, we were all together. Niggas were still getting hung. They were still burning up black neighborhoods and shit like that. Sundown towns still existed.
Yes, so they still exist today.
So all of this stuff happened during Jim Crow, and it's happening now. So we could say that when we had our own shit and our own infrastructure, we were still better off, even though they were coming to burn it. They doing the shit now.
Well, I'm just saying, during Jim Crow, they burned shit to the ground.
I mean, the last big incident that I remember was wasn't it in Philadelphia? Well, it was two in Philadelphia. I think it was late 80s. The some kind of organization that they went against, and it burned up like 60 black people's homes up there in which called.
They were able to do Rosewood and Black Wall Street because of we had our own. Because of that Jim Crow, we were able to have our own shops and textiles. Blacks were the ones that paved the runway down there in Atlanta. All of this shit happened under Jim Crow. They was running businesses and shit, sir.
We created the Model T Ford, the first goddamn car, one of the first cars.
I don't know about all that, man. You're doing too much. I don't know if the nigga created the car. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I forgot his name. I think it was Lattimore.
What year? Okay.
Last name Lattimore.
The Tulsa massacre was 1921.
The who?
Yes.
The
Tulsa massacre. Tulsa. Black Wall Street.
Tulsa massacre was 1921.
And we were able to build that up under Jim Crow, though, sir. We were able to, for them to knock it down. That meant we had to, and that was going on across the United States, where we were building up our own shit. We had our own shit. Families were more intact. The women weren't just homemakers; they were out gainfully employed too, as seamstress and shoe fixers and things of that nature.
That's 50 years after slavery.
We just had to worry about racism, but we didn't have to worry about our foods and shit being poisoned. We stayed away from them. They stayed away from us unless they was on some fuck shit.
Yeah, we jumping you right now.
Jim Crow was not good for anybody that was black. I don't care what you say, family value or whatever. It wasn't.
I don't know. We look happier in those black people. I'm sorry.
I could argue slavery was good for us too, because if not, your ass would be over. Your ass would be over in a bougie without running water, eat goat's ass like you in Goodwill. Had you not been brought over here,
there we go. So now you're saying slavery was.
I can make a logical argument, yes, because would you have been over here speaking English? Slavery hadn't happened. Would you been over here speaking this beautiful language with all of the amenities that you have, sir? Would you be able to drive in your big ass truck and your big ass boat had you not been brought over here?
That argument was ridiculous. You know why? Because the world migrated to America. The world eventually Africa would have migrated over here. Hell, they're still doing it now.
They was already over here. I see 50,000 years of history of Africans being over here.
I'm just saying,
50,000.
migration is a thing. Migration happens.
They always been here.
All over the world.
This was Africa part 2. The
I'm
Mississippi is cut out by man the same way the Nile was cut out by the man. It was made to run back.
Slavery built character. It look what it did for the Jews. It built character. So that
You're just being an ass right now. You're just being an ass right now. You're
Through
just
their
being an
slavery
ass.
to run the world, sir. It builds character if you take the lessons right that was given in it.
Tap out, D Truth.
Okay.
Tap out.
You know, can I explain something? Because you mentioned this the other day about them taking Confederate statues down and stuff like that. Understand why they put the Confederate statues up in the first place.
I've been trying to get to a real.
They don't want to talk about
a real definition of what that flag really means. We already knew that
we're gonna get into the flag
Confederates
too.
used it.
We're gonna get into the flag, but let me tell you why they put Confederate statues up in the town, to let the black people know in that town that this is what it is, and that's what we think. We're gonna honor the loser of the war, just to let you know that this is how we running shit down here. That's why they put the statues up.
But just like everything else, why do they want us to forget that, but they don't want us to forget about the Holocaust that had nothing to do with us? They want us to forget about everything that was connected to us. The Confederacy is connected to us as far as slavery. Why are they trying to tear that down to make us forget about that? Just like they want us to forget about the voyage. They want us to forget about the real religion. They want us to forget about a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
The Democrats are not removing information from the education books. Understand that. There's not one Democrat that has passed a law to take information out of a book.
So
can you say that about the Republicans?
What information are you talking about? I talked about this last year. What information are y'all speaking of? Because the information that I seen, what the NAACP wrote up as far as the documents, as far as DeSantis in Florida, it was to take certain things out of the book. Yes, kids 5 and 6 years old should not be reading about strap-ons and what to do with strap-ons, or what a boy should do to another boy with his finger. All that stuff shouldn't be in books.
Why are they
or in the school library.
So why are they taking slavery out of the books? Why are they removing
They've
sections?
been talking about that for years. I mean, Hoffman books back in the days when we was in school was supposed to be changing and all this stuff. What is the difference? Anybody has these books that they read from the kids that came home.
Why do they bring up critical race theory?
Critical race theory is a way of being taught, and they're using that to
they're not. It's against the law in every state.
Then why is all these public school teachers lying then and saying that's what they're doing to the curriculum?
Public schools do not teach that. It is against the law.
Why won't the school board answer the questions when they asking these questions about
is a college application that you can sign up
critical
for.
Race theory, we've seen examples of that on video, of where they took down the American flag in the classrooms and put up an LGBT flag and made them salute that. The same way Joe Biden put the flag in the middle of the top of the White House swinging big with the American flag below that. It's part of critical race theory. They're trying to get you to think different. They're getting these kids to hate their parents. And all this is pre-written by God in the Holy Book, by the way. And you know what I'm saying? For the people who's in here that's religious.
Just like you're saying,
all of this was written in the book.
That is just that is a one-off. If a teacher gets caught teaching critical race theory in a K-12 classroom, they are immediately fired and charges can be brought against them.
The key word you use, if they get caught. The key phrase is if they get caught. So if they don't get caught and the kids don't come home and tell their parents or what they really learned in the school, these these teachers won't never get caught. They've been in these schools for the last 6 or 7 years now, pumping this bullshit to our kids. You know what I'm saying? They making them political as hell. They're 9, 10 years old, and then they coming home disagreeing with their parents and shit, and that's automatically causing a flaw. You know what I'm saying? That's the children versus the parents.
These are dog whistles that they have a gay agenda. Dog whistles. That's all they are.
And don't forget, I have young teenagers, my damn self. You know what I'm saying? It's in there.
Okay. It's a dog whistle. It's not happening.
I have a senior coming up in September
race
here.
Theory is not being taught. Critical race theory is not being taught. It's a college class that's an elective, and it's only given to law students.
That's what we used to. That's what I know, but it's not. It's moved down into the public schools. That's
It's
what I'm
not,
telling you.
you know what?
D
Let me
trust
tell
me.
you something.
Look
I've
into it,
been,
dog. Look into it, big dog.
I've had to do security at school council meetings because of just this, and every
Are
single
you
one.
Jamaican? You got about 50 jobs, man.
I have a security firm. I do a lot of jobs. I'm just saying, they talk about that, but they can never prove that critical race theory has ever been taught in any of the classrooms, because it's not. It's not in any of the education books. It's not in any of the curriculums. The curriculum has to be passed by the school board.
But who is funding these school boards? There was a lot that
It's
went
not.
on that showed a lot of
It's not.
bullshit due to pandemic on these lockdowns and shit, and when kids were
It's
trying to
not
get back in school.
Democrats. The school boards
I
are
think we
pretty
might
much
need to travel
equal,
back in time.
if not more Republican now. That's
Because
why I
I mean, you
always
calling
say,
every parent out here that's involved with kids in public school, you calling them crazy that they not seeing what they seeing or heard what they heard on these
I'm not referring to the gay stuff. Okay.
I'm
The
not
only
talking about
reason
most of the gay stuff
We're
either. I'm
sitting
talking
with
about
Democratic propaganda, clown.
all I'm saying is, I wasn't talking about the gay stuff. Yes, there's a lot of gay stuff in there, but there's reasons that the gay stuff was put in there, only because the amount of kids that were
You know what?
unaliving themselves. But all I'm saying is, critical race theory is not being taught in our schools.
You know what? Pull up, clown. Let's catch the fade. Pull up.
Trey, there will be no pull-ups. There will be no pull-ups.
Critical
Oh my
race
God.
theory. Critical race theory is a dog whistle that the Republicans use to get Republicans upset. But not one of them could ever prove that it's being taught in K through 12. But they'll say it 100 times. They'll say it over and over again, but they can never prove that it's being said. Why? Because they know that's a word that gets white Republicans.
You want trainings in our schools, read our kids, clown.
All right, go to a school board meeting. Go to a school board meeting.
What makes it so bad? I don't even think most trans agree with all the stuff that they pushing on the kids.
No, they don't.
So you know it's an agenda going on. You know what I'm saying?
But you understand something? It's not an agenda. It's certain people that are loudmouths get in there and push shit.
It's a
Okay, y'all listen. Let me say this. Hold up. Pause. Let me say something. So y'all go ahead and get out what you want to get out, and I gotta go because Mag got a live schedule for 2:30, which is now, and we're gonna get off and we're gonna support Mag. So y'all.
It ain't nothing but a 5-minute video.
Is it?
It ain't nothing but a 5-minute video. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I shared it
I was
out.
trying to get
All
up
right,
more while y'all was talking.
I just did a beautiful 2-minute and 44-second video.
I just shared it.
You inspired me to do it. You inspired me.
Did I?
I didn't do the part about her lying about the folks to see, like you said, you seen where I sent you where she actually did say that she was called by one of the sons was called by a woman, and she told her she simply said, "Tell your other siblings your dad is dead," and hung up. That's the first thing she said. Now it's she ain't talked to, they ain't talked to him. She won't answer the phone. Well, understandably, she's grieving. She got a family she got to grieve with, and y'all ain't her kids.
Well, we're gonna get into that. We'll get into that because I got something to say about that as well. But we'll get into that, on something else. But yeah, I just shared it out. I saw it, Trey. It wasn't that long either. But Trey, y'all make sure y'all go over there. I shared it out. Make sure y'all go over there and check out Man's upload, Moneyboy's upload, and yeah, y'all make sure y'all do that. Okay, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Man, FYI, women is not fucking with Amber Rose. They black women do not like Amber Rose. They like Jocelyn Hernandez better.
Yeah. Amber Rose is a hoe. Just remember that. Can't make
I mean, I know that.
Housewife. And now they got her
I
up
just
there
like I like the story, man. I like the story.
as a
That's all.
puppet. She's a fucking puppet. Just like
I
all the
don't
little
think so.
rappers, all the rappers he's paid to come out and hell, he paid 50 Cent $1
So
million.
Cardi B wasn't a goddamn puppet.
That's all the Democrats
$1
do is
million.
hook up with rappers. Holla at me when Trump on the Breakfast Club, nigga.
Hey,
These fools
Trump
had
paid
my people
50 Cent
goddamn
$1 million.
getting all happy because the woman pulled hot sauce out her damn purse.
Holla at
Man,
me when
come on,
Trump
man.
when Trump sit down with Glorilla in a school with Cardi B in a school. Holla at me when that happened.
Okay.
I don't think Trump will have a problem. Trump been down with the rappers for a long time, so you can't say he's using them or anything like that.
Holla
He's
at
been
me
down for
when
a long time.
Holla at me when Trump and all the black rappers talking about rock the vote. Holla at me then.
Well, I mean, he does have Kid Rock, so I mean, all I'm saying is he paid 50 Cent $1 million to walk him out there with his song at the convention.
And so when Barack was running and he had all these celebrities come up like Beyonce singing at his inauguration, how much you think he paid for that?
No, he didn't pay
Oh,
anything.
that's Madonna and got there going Cindy Lauper and shit.
How you know?
We don't want to see no damn Cindy Lauper.
He didn't pay anything, but you know who couldn't get anybody?
Again,
You know who couldn't get anyone?
I'm not doing this with you because if both parties do the same exact shit, and you, whenever it comes to the Democrats, you don't never know shit, or it's not true. But with the Republicans, it's true. I see it all. It's true. I ain't doing this with you, sir. I'm just not.
Trump couldn't get anyone to sing at his inauguration.
You got it. If y'all don't know why Trump is so polarizing, is because he was never a politician. That's why people rallied around him, because he was the average person. True enough, he was a millionaire and all of that, but he was a regular person. He wasn't grown in politics. He's not a career politician. So people felt like he wouldn't be able to be swayed like everybody else.
He was already a crook.
That's
he was
fine,
already a crook.
He was not a career politician, sir. That's why he.
But he was already a crook. So he knew what he knew what he had to do. He was already a crook, so he knew exactly how politics worked.
All of the politicians are crooks, but he gave hope to the common man that they could become the president without having to be a lifelong politician.
And the common man sat back and said, "Yeah, that shit didn't work," and voted his ass out.
Well, but for it to not work, they had to vote him in once, and as you see, he's still alive and kicking, and they want to vote him back in. So that's not a thing to say. It was so bad. It was so bad that they voted him out. Nah, shit happens. Sometimes you lose an election. He wouldn't be the first one to lose an election and then rerun back. It's happened before.
He hasn't won yet.
Your shooter guaranteed that he won. He just got the sympathy of the entire world.
Nah.
Including some Democrats are siding with him too. It's still some saying shit, but the ones that actually count, that are in Senate and shit like that, they pretty much conceded. This won it for him.
Well, I said that photo of him with his hand in the air was going to win him the election. But here's the problem. There's more Republicans talking shit about this shooting than anybody else. Hell, they're spending a whole week talking about it.
They're supposed to. It happened to their candidate, just like if it happened to Biden, the word would be the Democrats would be talking about. See, this is why he needs to be voted in.
But
it just so happened
they were supposed to turn it down. They were supposed to turn it down, but the last 2 days.
When do politicians When do politicians ever turn anything down, especially with the election on the horizon?
Well, Matt was thanking Reverend Al.
What they got to do? What they got to do with me just saying what politicians turn shit down? When
Reverend Al turned it down.
Reverend Al is not a politician.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. He's an advocate.
Reverend Al is run.
What political office does he hold, or has he ever held?
He's run for a bunch of them.
I said held.
Never won.
Running for if I run for office and I lose, that doesn't make me a politician. I have to hold the office to be a politician. No, it doesn't. It just means I ran.
If you're out there running for things, you're a politician.
Okay.
You put your hat in the ring. That's all I'm saying. But all I'm saying is, how come the Republicans haven't pulled back? They're still saying the same thing.
I just told you why, because it's beneficial to them because an election is on the way. It's beneficial to point out how they can say that the hate from the Democrats caused this shooting. Just like if it was the other way around, they would be saying Trump's rhetoric caused somebody to shoot at Biden. You got to stop this shit. Y'all said his rhetoric caused January 6th. So now you're mad that the Republicans are using the same shit and saying, well, Biden rhetoric caused this man to be shot at. Same exact thing, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
Capitalize on shit. They were capitalizing on January 6th to be like, don't need to run no more. He don't need to be in office. He's corrupt. He tried to co-opt the government and all of that. So the Democrats, Republicans and Democrats have the same playbook. I don't know why you won't concede to this point. You keep acting like one side is better. No, you brought up the Republicans doing it first, and then when I bring up Democrats, you'll be like,
no. I said they're still doing it. They're still doing it.
They have no reason to stop. It's something that works in their favor. Why would they stop? Just like before Trump got immunity, it was in Democrats' favor to point out how he was on trial for all of this, that, corruption in the third until he got immunity.
It doesn't take away corruption. Just because you get immunity doesn't mean that you
they ain't talking about it, but they're not talking about it no more. And you missed the point. The point was they capitalized on that shit until they couldn't anymore.
Well, how are you blaming Biden for the shooting, right? But yet you're still doing it to Biden. So how are you saying
the same way you blame Trump? The same way you blame Trump for January 6th. And you're still doing it.
Because he did do it. But I'm just saying, you're sitting up here blaming Biden for the rhetoric.
And Biden said and Donald Trump needs to be stopped and taken out and all the other shit that he said. Yes. Rhetoric.
And they said the same thing about Biden. Just nobody took a shot at Biden.
Like I was saying on Monday.
Exactly.
Al Sharpton, Joy Reid, that guy Richie we was just listening to, all of them was screaming they were hateful with the words they use against them. Their viewers.
Because I can show you a bunch of stuff off Fox News that says the same exact thing. And I can show you Congress. I can show you.
That's what we got to get down to.
I can show you independent. That's what's said about Rashad Richie. He's supposed to be independent, yet he spews nothing but Democratic. He's a race baiter. He's an online race baiter. He has some good stories, but at the end of the day, it's always black versus white with him, and that shit is sickening and it's old and it's disgusting.
And so is Officer Tatum. So is Officer Tatum. He's
I don't like Officer Tatum at all. I won't say he's a race baiter. He's just one of them black. He's one of them black conservatives. He actually doesn't do the race thing. He's one of those people that goes out his way to say it's not race. He's just one of those party people, and he's married to a white woman. So fuck him.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, how are you condemning Biden for the words he says when you continue to say the words that Biden said, but just about Biden? That's what I don't understand. When the Democrats have said, hey, we need to pull it down, we need to calm down, but yet the Republicans are still doing it. Do they want somebody to take a shot at Biden? Is that what it is? They just want somebody to do it?
I seen normal people.
Well, I mean, it is an eye for an eye. You shut down, candidate, shoot your president.
Take Trump behind the barn and take him behind the school, and just a normal citizen ask Joe Biden a question.
And you know what?
You know what I'm saying?
I guess you didn't watch my video.
Biden has way more security than Trump would as a president elect or as running for an ex-president. He has more security because he's an active president. So chances of a shot being taken at Biden are very, very slim.
Because he's not going to have a rally in the middle of a cornfield. That's why. But that being said, right, you have Biden said tone it down, and they haven't really gone after Trump like they've been doing. But Trump's people are still doing it. Trump's people are still saying Biden is the threat to America. Biden's doing this and Biden's doing that. He's taking away this, taking away that.
Truthfully, I think they absolutely have a right to be that way, because actually they haven't burned up no streets.
Then the Democrats have a right.
Hold on, let me finish. They didn't burn up no streets. They didn't take over no police station. They didn't take over a courthouse. They didn't do none of this stuff that y'all claiming that these people supposed to be doing. So if all they doing is just talking because they upset because they felt that they got robbed twice in 2020 and 2021, they got robbed twice for the election, and then Pence. They feel the way. You can't tell these people how not to feel.
It was okay.
You know what I'm saying? With all the evidence out there. If people are overlooking.
There's no evidence.
They made you overlook it. We was pulling it out as we pulled it out. They was taking channels down. They were taking channels down as soon as we pull it out. You know what I'm saying? So we was people have been up against a lot.
The rule. But what I'm saying is, you couldn't win in
and still you haven't seen no violence. You seen violence from
60
people that represented the other side.
60 court
and they had no problem with it.
And you know who was leading the charge?
But man, I still got to point out, just to be fair, that this guy was a registered Republican. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is you had 60 chances.
I'm in a
60 chances.
That was to throw people off.
Yeah, I think it was too.
To be honest, how is this nigga a registered Republican? He didn't even vote for the last president. He was 20.
You 18, you get to vote.
Still, he was too young.
I get it, but he went somewhere, and so at 18, he went somewhere and registered as a Republican. What I'm saying is, it's very doubtful if he's ever even voted before.
I think he graduated in 21.
He
2021.
voted in 2020.
Sir,
it would have been impossible.
He wouldn't have voted for president in 2020. He may have voted for mayor or some shit in his city, but very, very unlikely.
Yeah, he wasn't around. He wasn't around for presidential, which had been 2000.
We would have to we would have to look at his voting history for 2 years and see how he punched on the ballot to see if he was a registered Democrat. I mean, or Republican.
He had Trump signs at his house, which could be his father. So, but you know, as far as congressional hearings go, I don't even trust those anymore, because for the last 3 years they've been trying to impeach Biden. For the last 3 years, they passed no laws, but they tried to impeach Biden for the last 3 years.
There are some Democrats that have been on that ticket too, sir. It ain't just been Republicans.
What are you talking about?
But you won't point that you won't point that out. You said they've been trying to impeach. Democratic politicians have been trying to impeach Biden as well. It's not just one side doing this. It's some defectors.
No, there's no, there's not.
And you know this how. So you know
that's why it never. That's why it never passes.
Every Democrat. So you know the voting record of every Democrat to say it doesn't happen. See, this is when you start speaking foolish, because you don't know, and you're gonna say full-heartedly. Thank you. Could you start pulling shit up before you just say it didn't happen? Because I found a lot of shit you said the other day that was just complete hogwash. I just sent it to people on the back end. I ain't even feel like embarrassing you publicly. I just sent it on the back end.
No, pull it out. Pull it out. Pull it out.
Yeah, I'm setting up for a flyover myself. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you said pull it out. Such as you saying Trump. You said Trump was doing Project 2025. Yet he's denounced it several times. You said O'Bannon was
denounced it when he got caught.
You said O'Bannon did it. You said it's his project. He's nowhere near that, sir. You just be talking. And you saying he only said it when he got caught. Do you have a time frame of him denouncing it when he got caught? How the fuck did he get caught with something that's not even his proposal? It's not even his, but he got caught. What the fuck?
That are the people that are making Project 2025
It's that news he watched.
are his people.
Those were people. So you know. So okay, it's just like this. You own a business.
So,
When you own a business, when your employees, your ex-employees leave, are you responsible for what the fuck they do when they leave? Or are people supposed to always say, well, they used to work for the truth, so you know that's what they was doing over there? This is what you're saying right now. He's been doing his own thing for 4 years. People that used to work for him are on some shit, and it's Trump's fault because they used to be on his cabinet. Not that they're current cabinet members or he positioning them to be in line with some shit now, but because they used to be associated with him, he has to know what the fuck all these people are doing because they used to work for him. That's what you're saying. And the rest of the Democrats.
We do have the PDF. We do got the PDF now. I don't see.
The vote for Biden's impeachment was along party lines, 221 to 212.
So it was along the party lines. Okay,
yes, exactly along the party lines. All the Democrats voted no. All the Republicans voted yes.
So what is the Heritage Foundation?
The Heritage Foundation is a foundation that Trump endorsed through his presidency.
Okay, so he endorsed it.
There's videos of Trump and that man that made Project 2025 standing up here and Trump praising that man. Steve Bannon, who is Trump's right-hand man, and also Roger Stone are also seen with that man that made
so how is that picture? How is that picture so bad, but Biden's picture ain't bad of him smelling little girl's hair?
What are you talking about?
Wait a minute.
Well,
bang bang.
You want to put that out? We got
bang bang.
Bang bang. Bang bang.
We got testimony of a little girl of a little girl saying she was with Donald Trump on Epstein's Island.
Ooh, child.
Not one.
I don't remember seeing that.
Well, she testified. She testified at a grand jury. But
when was this?
Because the man was president, it got swept under the rug.
Send me that link. We can review it.
You got testimony. You got actual documents showing Trump has been on Epstein's plane 30-something times.
Yes, and I also got the video of him denouncing this dude too, and said he don't want nothing else to do with him. And he also tried to get him charged in the early 90s when he found out what he was doing.
Exactly, because he was with him in the early 90s.
Well, evidently he didn't like what he saw when he was with him, and he turned on this dude and tried to help get him locked up.
Because he thought Epstein was going to get caught.
All that stuff is up here on YouTube, by the way, y'all.
Oh, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got 5 more minutes. Let's go.
You be telling bits and pieces, man. Give them the whole thing and stuff. I understand I mean, I understand what he's saying and stuff, man. But he be getting partial stories, and it's just trying to paint a picture. And that's the hatred that we're talking about. That's been forced for the last 8 years on people, and it will push people to do stuff like that dude did the other day. Because all you're doing is painting a dirty picture of this dude when it's not like that.
Really? So them saying that it's Biden that's the threat to America. Biden.
I'm not saying he's clean. I'm not saying the guy is clean, but
Biden's gonna do that.
They're having a hard time for a lot of these things to stick to him for some reason.
Well, yeah, because he's got the Supreme Court in his pocket.
Nah.
Are you gonna say he doesn't? Are you gonna say he doesn't have the Supreme Court in his pocket?
I don't think so. No.
I mean, but here's the thing, though.
But what's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. If they know these other courts is doing a bunch of bullshit, they have to let them play the process out till it gets to them, so they can be like, "This ain't gonna fly."
The last three appointments, were by him. Okay.
So why is all these cases coming up false before they even get to the Supreme Court?
Oh, the first appointment that Trump did, Obama was supposed to do it.
Though, right? But seats had to be open for appointments to be given,
exactly.
Right?
Hold up now. Hold up. Let's go back in history now. The seat became open under Obama, and they stopped it and said, no, you can't you shouldn't be allowed to vote anyone in the year of an election. Am I right or
Put a
wrong?
bias link. You put a bias link in the chat.
Well, if Trump didn't stop it during an election,
Wait a minute,
then
hold
what are you
on. Let me
talking
step
about here?
in. Hold on. A bias link. Okay. Now, man, you know you able to draw whatever link you want in the chat too as well.
Okay.
So
So
man
I
said
know.
you
I
check
was
the
just.
bias
I was
link.
just
wait.
asking. Which when I mean when I mean bias, I mean who is under. When you dig deeper and realize that a lot of these media TV channels and media channels are bought off by the Democrats, you'll see why all the news is going
Oh,
in
we ain't gonna
one
talk about
direction.
Fox. We ain't gonna talk about Fox. We ain't gonna talk
We're going
about
to
We
talk
talking
Fox.
about
about
Fox.
Fox,
We talking
who
about
owes
Fox too. Fox.
$787 million for pushing the lie about the fake the election, right? The fake news about the election, right?
All of them is dirty.
$787 million they have to pay.
All
Holler
of
at me
them is
when they
dirty.
pay
D
it.
Truth.
Holler at me when they pay it. They're not going to pay it.
Oh,
They're
they're
not
paying
going to pay it.
Oh, they're going to pay it. They're going to pay it.
Holler at me. Well,
Just
what's the hold up then? What's the hold up then? If they're going to pay it, what the fuck is the hold up? We talking about the
because
damn
it
who?
has
The
to go.
government.
You have to.
We're not talking
use
about
all
the
your
government.
appeals.
We talking about Fox News. That's a huge conglomerate. What's the hold up if they planned
They
on
have
paying?
to. You know why they have to pay it? Because it was a settlement.
They're not going to pay,
It
sir.
was
Just
a
like Alex
settlement.
Jones ain't gonna pay.
Alex Jones is going to pay.
Do you know?
Alex Jones is going to pay.
Sir, let me explain. OJ owed money too, and they said he barely paid anything on that since that trial ended till he's died. He barely paid anything on the civil suit. Like when I mean anything, maybe a couple thousand out of the millions he was owed. They're not going to pay it, sir.
What's the difference between a settlement and a court ordered?
Tasha K ain't started paying Cardi B her money yet.
She was convicted of it, meaning in the civil lawsuit, she was found guilty, and they said she has to pay $4 million.
She hasn't paid a cent. No,
that has nothing to do with it. Fox reached a settlement for this.
Well, Fox
payment.
got way more. Fox got way more money than goddamn it these other people. You know who else had a settlement too? The city of Dalton for $33 million. They ain't paid it. They had a settlement for $440,000. They ain't paid it. People just aren't paying lawsuit judgments anymore these days.
Okay,
they
but
let
a
it linger.
settlement,
Especially when you got as much money.
A settlement means that you're settling the lawsuit before it goes to court. The actual lawsuit was $2 billion. Fox settled with them for $787 million. Alex Jones lost his case, and the punitive damage was $1 billion. There's a difference between them settling with them.
Paid
so
shit.
It doesn't have to go.
Neither one of them are going to pay shit. Okay, well, good. What is the holdup on Fox News then? And if you say they get the chance to work on appeal, then maybe they won't be on the hook for it. So why are we still talking about it? Until the appeal is.
They settled.
So I asked you, why haven't they paid it yet then, sir? They got the money. What are they waiting on? Because you've been hollering about this since last year, and they ain't paid shit yet. You said, oh, they're going to pay it, and I'm saying when? And you said something about appeal. Now you're saying they settled it. What's the hold up? They got the money. It's Fox.
Okay, great place to end it. Right there. Hold your thoughts until tomorrow morning. We're gonna end it right there, okay? We had 4 hours, 3 minutes shy, 4 hours.
Oh, yeah, I had something else I wanted to say.
Okay, hold on. You can. Hold on. Ms. Lynn said, let's talk about the policies. Let's talk about healthcare. Let's talk about prescription drug costs, about homelessness in this country, about people who cannot afford groceries at work. Come on, Ms. Lynn. Come on. This is what I say. All right, D True, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, mad 2 minutes, Trey 2 minutes if he wants it. Let's go. And then we gotta go. Let's go.
All right, go ahead, Trey. I gotta remember what I was thinking about. You made me mad. So
Both
I
of
forgot what I was gonna say.
these men are coons. They is fighting over a white man that don't know them or don't like them. And I am ashamed of you,
Are you
brother.
calling me mad and the true coons?
I am. They fighting over the white man.
Oh God.
They both is saying my slave master is better.
Oh
No,
Jesus.
I'm saying my future is better, and it just so happened that the man leading the charge is a white man. Then you have to follow a white man if you had to go into battle, sir.
Mm. Mm. All right, let's go, man. Let's go.
I think medicines and stuff will go down. You know what I'm saying? If we didn't have this administration in charge, or
Oh
anybody that's
wow.
connected to this,
Man,
anybody
medicine has been
connected
the
to this
same.
administration.
Man, it's been years, man. It ain't got nothing to do with this administration. I'm sorry.
What? Excuse me, but Trump did not sign into anything to get lower prescription costs.
I
Biden
thought he
did.
did.
No, he didn't. He gets his money from big pharma. He gets his money from corporations. Why do you think Elon Musk is going to give him $45 million a month for his campaign?
All I know is through the pandemic that a lot of the Congress and people, you know what I'm saying, in government benefited a lot off of those vaccines.
Yeah,
They was invested in them, and they also invested into a lot of the stuff that's coming across the border that's going into the drugs. That's why I pointed out this administration, because they're leading the charge as far as this fentanyl coming in. They haven't tried to stop it because they benefiting off of it, just like they did in the 80s with cocaine, or the late 70s and 80s with cocaine. They doing the same thing with fentanyl. We can't overlook that, and it's going on through this administration.
You know, here's the thing, though. They just changed
The pandemic. The pandemic wasn't Trump. Trump had that pandemic from March to November. Well, March to January. Biden been in control of everything else after that.
And the pandemic was over by the time Biden got in there. The vaccine
Because
came out, it was over.
Because they used it to help steal the election. And swamp the daggone ballots with a bunch of mail-in shit.
Oh, here we go.
They stopped us from going out and all kind of crap. Everybody's seen it. We've been calling it out.
Because 60 lawsuits
And then they shut us down.
Giuliani couldn't prove one thing. They asked him over and over again. Matter of fact, Giuliani had a press conference.
It's so much deeper. If it'll be easier if you call out the people as far as who was actually just pushing the stuff to the side. Not just Giuliani. It was judges and a whole lot of stuff that Giuliani was talking to that was pushing to the side. And who are they representing and who is paying these people? Who's paying off these judges? It's a whole big network of people working together to take us over, and you overlooking that by just pointing at one group of people.
Really? Because
I can point out people on both sides.
The court
I can point out Abbott.
Republican
I can point out DeSantis. You know what I'm saying? Because actually this is Abbott's fault. You know what I'm saying? All of it looked like a big plan and stuff. He's playing along. He's playing the fiddle too.
Abbott is a Republican. DeSantis is
I know,
Republican.
and I'm calling them both out. But you have not yet called out nobody on your side.
Over half of the judges,
with all the dirt that we seeing out here, there's evidence, and that's the reason why they don't want Trump to get back in office, because they know their money gonna stop, all that illegal money gonna stop, and it's gonna take their ass out for all the bullshit that they've been doing for all these years. He should have got him the first time, and he showed them mercy. But then after he lost, and they came after him the way they came after him, oh yeah, he gonna turn up the second time around. And you'll be amazed at some of the evidence.
He had 4 years to drain the swamp. He had 4 years to drain the swamp. So you know what he did? He just put more of them in there.
We know. We know he dropped the ball. We know he dropped the ball.
Oh, now he dropped the ball.
He showed them mercy. I ain't gonna lie. He showed them mercy. Because when he said for the piece of film that keep getting replayed, when he said you need to be locked up, we knew why she needed to be locked up back then.
Oh, you mean like the Guantanamo Bay stuff? That's cute.
Not even that. It's the stuff she did over in Haiti that people overlook. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things. We've been calling this stuff out for decades. But it seems like we not heard, and we still keep backing the group that's holding us back from being heard.
I want to ask you something. In the Biden administration, you say they're all corrupt and everything else. How many people?
Most of them. I'm not going to say all of them.
How many people out of the Biden administration have been arrested?
I don't know. What kind of question is that?
Zero.
I don't know.
Zero.
You don't know that.
Zero people out of the Biden administration have been arrested for anything. How many people in the Biden? How many people in the Biden administration have been removed because of their security because they lied on their security papers?
I want to see an up-to-date stat on that.
How many?
How you get that?
How many? You know how many people in Trump?
That's an answer I'm not going to have.
Well, you know how many people in Trump's administration were removed because they violated the application for security clearance? 4.
But did the charges actually stick?
Yes, they did.
Because y'all got
yes,
you right. And now you got folks going around thinking that he's been charged with 34 counts, but they don't know it's actually one misdemeanor that they turned into 34 different things and tried to hit him with it.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
You mean like lying on a gun application that nobody in the history of the United States has ever been convicted of? It's always been pleaded out. You mean like that? Because that's what they got Hunter Biden on. All I'm saying is 4 different people in Trump's administration were removed because they lied on their federal security application. And you know how they lied? They forgot to tell them that they were acting as a foreign agent.
Well, that means they should have been charged and locked up. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. We don't want no motherfucking traitors and shit around us.
How many of them in the Biden administration? None.
I mean, but how did they get that close? That's the question you need to be asking.
How many of Trump's personal advisors went to jail?
Well, personal advisors is more along the personal attacks.
No, I'm just
you know
saying,
what I'm saying?
I'm saying personal advisors.
You're just saying. I mean, if I'm putting that under personal attacks because you know they trying to take him down and stop him from fucking up their party they plan on having after they steal the country. Yeah, I mean,
well, I can answer.
He's under attack.
None of
I'm surprised that you don't see that. You sat here, you put your life on the line and defended this country, and I can't believe some of the stuff that you say out your mouth.
None of Biden's advisors are currently under investigation or in jail. But you know who was his top advisor? Bannon and Rogers. And both of them served time. One of them was convicted for scamming Trump's own people out of $2 million. He was convicted of that.
He was not a politician, and he elected certain people to be around him that he thought was good. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that this was his life or nothing. It's like we put too many expectations on a normal person who just went into office, and he did an excellent job for somebody who just coming in. It wasn't in the politics.
What did he do? He didn't do anything. All I'm saying is,
well, it seems like everybody else realized what he did, and his party is growing.
And Rogers,
about an hour.
And Rogers was convicted of not telling them that he worked for a foreign country. Bannon was convicted because he stole $2 million from Trump's people. Truth hurts? You want to know how he stole it? You want to know how?
Let's go.
He put up a website for people to donate to finish the wall. Yes. He told people to donate so he could finish the wall.
And maybe if it went through, maybe we won't be having the issue we having right now.
The wall was.
See how that works?
He didn't spend any money on the wall. He kept all that money to himself.
He shouldn't have as much money as we sending over to Ukraine and all these other places. No, he shouldn't have had to ask for nothing. We already had the money. It was
okay.
If we can give it over, if we can give it away to other countries, we've been had the money to fix the wall. Why didn't Congress and them pass the bills?
But they did. But you want to know something? Trump said he built hundreds of miles of wall, right? Trump built 50 miles of wall. Not 100, miles, not 200 miles, 50 miles of wall.
I mean, we shouldn't have built none. Mexico should have built that shit.
Oh, but it wasn't that his promise, though? I mean, we'll go.
That
Truth
was
hurts.
that was his promise. He failed on his promise.
The
There's no
person
doubt in
that has no dog in the fight. What did he say during his campaign?
But
I'm gonna make
what do we
Mexico
see?
build
What do
it.
we see being done? What do we see being done while he was trying to get it complete? We saw all the obstacles he had to go through the people that we elected to sit in those seats.
Did what?
They were stopping him from trying to do everything.
Well, no, he had Congress.
He signed about 18
had-
bills for that border.
he had
Around 18
Congress,
bills when he was only supposed to sign one.
But you want to know? You want to know something? He stopped a bill that would have fixed the border. It was a bipartisan bill started by a Republican. The Democrats gave them anything they wanted just to get the bill through, and the bill would have passed. They had enough votes to make the bill pass, but your boy called him up and said, "Kill that bill. Kill that bill. I don't want any bill going through that will make Biden look good." But yet the Republicans
that don't sound like Trump. From what I'm seeing, that don't sound like him.
Now. Look it up right now. Did Trump kill the border bill made by Republicans?
You might be right, but it don't sound like the reason
right.
why he would do that because
he did.
His whole mission was to protect us. Why would he stop and give it to somebody who he knew was incompetent?
Because it would make Biden look good, and they wouldn't be able to talk about the border anymore. What is the main thing?
Even Obama called Joe Biden incompetent.
What? Stop it. What is the main thing Republicans do? What is the main thing Republicans say? Republicans, their biggest talking point is the border. Open borders. Open borders. They're letting millions through. Drug addicts, killers, everyone's coming through the border. But yet there was a bill to stop it.
But still, that is no excuse to let over 25 million people into this country.
So
don't listen to what they're saying on the news as far as 10 million, because it's been 10 million for the last couple of months. When on those hearings that we review on my channel, they was up to 18 and 20 million 3-4 months ago.
Why did Trump stop it? If it was a Republican bill, why would Trump stop it? You know, that bill would have had the cutoff at 1,500. Would only allow 1,500 people. Anything
he should have stopped it when he saw the large. He should have stopped it when he saw the large groups coming with the Biden and Harris T-shirts on for some reason, coming up to the border right before the election.
That was
you know what I'm saying? Nobody asking.
They didn't have Biden and Harris T-shirts. Please get out of it.
True. Now you're lying.
Here's the problem with that. Here's something you won't acknowledge. The only reason that Trump got to shut down the border was because of what? Because the CDC passed a law, and Trump used it to shut the border down.
Because actually, I was scared about the border because COVID was going on. You know what I'm saying? And they were trying to force us to take shots. And if you letting people in that don't have to get the shot, why are you trying to force everybody to take the shot? And you got people out here losing their jobs and stuff.
The CDC passed a law about coming into the country, and Trump used it to shut the border down. He put in place the stay in Mexico. Well, that ended when the CDC
and Mexico had no problem with that, and it was helping them out. But when Biden opened up the floodwaters, and everybody's saying that the border patrol and everybody's saying it's Biden's fault. They're not saying Trump.
Border patrol. He didn't open it up. The law ran out.
Veterans, you're saying it.
The law ran out.
So I'm gonna have to listen to the workers.
The CDC lifted all COVID laws. There was no more COVID laws. That meant that Trump's law was now gone.
When did it stop? Because it was going all the way into the summer where New Yorkers had to go into restaurants with some kind of card and shit. I mean, that went on for a while up there.
Abbott.
I got family members up there now.
That was Abbott and DeSantis shipping those people around. But listen to what I'm saying.
That's why I blame them. It's their fault.
When the CDC lifted the ban, the law ended. and they had to figure out what they were going to do. But Congress wasn't moving on it. That's
Congress
why
don't work.
They don't. But he just passed a law. He put an executive order that 2,500 a day is the maximum. After that, the border is shut. Now, that doesn't count for illegals coming through illegally. That counts for people walking through the border and getting checked.
Oh, that's bullshit. Rewind what you just said.
He made an executive order. I think it's 20. It's either 25 or 5,000.
Who made the executive order?
Biden.
Okay, now repeat what you said.
Let me look for it.
So it's okay for the illegals to come through, but the 2,500 that come through the gate normal, that's the limit. But as long as you jump the fence, you okay.
Well, again, how are you going to catch? How are you going to catch them? How are you going to catch them?
They catch them right after they jump the fence, and they hurl them together and take them wherever they want to be.
And they know.
That's fucked up.
Again, what do they do? It's called the catch and release.
And you for that?
Here it is, right? Preventing access to American boat center. No, that's not it. Executive order.
I can't believe D-Truth is agreeing with that. That's cool.
Order. No, it's not cool. It's not cool at all. The catch and release.
Why you not mad?
The worst thing. Catch and release.
So why you not mad and standing on the side with us? Why you not standing on the side with us if you mad?
All right, here it is, right here. It was June 4th, 2024. An executive order bar migrants crossing illegally from seeking asylum when there is a high volume of the southern border. The White House steps will make it easier for immigration officers to quickly remove individuals. And let me tell you something. You don't want to acknowledge it, but Biden has sent back more illegal aliens than Trump ever did.
Well, I can't tell because still we holding a lot of blood on our hands for the ones who came over and did something to our people.
Obama,
you know what I'm saying? He ain't sending enough back.
Obama sent back more people than Trump did.
They getting caught in the crimes. They'll go to jail and get out within a couple of days to go out and commit murders. Man, they don't belong in this country. And there's a lot more going on than what the news is reporting. It's a whole lot more going on in these towns and cities.
They don't.
And truthfully, all of us should fear at this point a Red Dawn. If you don't know what Red Dawn is, go look up the movie Red Dawn from the 80s with Patrick Swayze. Exactly. You don't see that coming?
If our country ever gets invaded, I will be the general in charge of Red Dawn.
The Trojan horse, they've been loading the Trojan horse for the last 3.5 years, dog. What are you talking about?
I got enough guns to defend.
We got a lot of small towns. We got 25 million people came over. Most of them are men, fighting age, military age. You know what I'm saying? They getting sent anywhere they want. We in little small towns. We don't know what's being surrounded us in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? We setting ourselves up by not. You know what I'm saying?
Assumption.
Why are you for it? I mean, why are you?
I'm not for that.
Stop sticking up for that side. That side is screwing us over, man.
I think the border should be secured. But you want to know something? The Republicans don't care if the border's secured or not because they had a chance to secure it and they said no. Matter of fact, Trump said
I'll agree.
No.
I'll agree. I don't know why he would say that. I'm gonna have to look more into that. But I have been hearing that. So it might be a little bit of truth behind that, but I got to see some reasoning. Because I mean that thing should have been what's called because
I told you why. You don't want to listen because it would have been a win.
I mean,
for
I was
Biden.
also hearing a lot of obstacles going on with the Congress too. You know what I'm saying? Because they needed that to happen because they want to replace us. We don't realize we at the bottom of the scale. We like the third or fourth citizen in this country right now. We went from the second or third all the way down to fourth or fifth just because we let these people in and they've been handing these people our money. Why are you on that side, D-Truth? Come on this side.
I'm not on
you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? At least for this time around, save your country. This might be the last chance. What the hell is wrong?
The border is the most important. But again, the Republicans need to stop talking about the border because they could have fixed the border. The bill that the Republicans put forward, gave more money to the Border Patrol, secured the wall, and made people that they capture immediately disbarred from the United
But
States.
but if we still finish the wall, still we let in an administration where some of the directors listen, some of the directors might be compromised because I'm looking at the hearings and these people are stuck on stupid with no answers. And they sitting there sweating their ass off because they know they fucked up and went against the Constitution.
Republican here.
Now the videos are on my channels.
Here, let me tell you something. They don't need a wall.
We joke these fools all the time when they sitting there. Mayorkas and got daggone what's called Director Ray. These people are sitting there looking real stupid because they the ones who's dropping the ball and letting these things happen.
Again, you got people like Matt Gaetz and Jordan and the rest of those idiots who couldn't.
They're not in charge of the border or Homeland Defense or the FBI.
Yeah,
these people are just on Congress.
If you don't get money,
if you're a director of something, just like the Secret Service director is under fire right now, just because her people fucked up. You know what I'm saying? She's sitting at home chilling and drinking a margarita, and her people out there fucking up. Now her job is in the line of fire. So the same thing I'm saying about the border.
When Trump,
no matter we talking about Biden, still there's people that's in charge of certain divisions that should be held responsible just as well because they are the directors and they the overseers of that department.
But it was proven that walls don't keep people out. They either go under.
So what were they going to do to help them let in? I mean, how were they going to help them once the wall was up? How was they going to help them get in at that point?
No,
still they would have been coming in.
No, it doesn't matter. You could build a 100-foot wall.
Less.
You could build a 100-foot wall. They're going to get over it, or they're going to go under it, one way or another. They've been doing it for years.
We even have people on the border on video buying containers to put up a border to protect their property, and the federal government is stopping them. They ain't allowed to block their property from the border. So it has all to do with Biden at this point.
Well, again, you got people.
Why are you going to stop a citizen from protecting their property from strangers?
Because people are crying that people could get hurt. I don't believe in that. You should be able to put up barbed wire and everything else. But they proved
they should be able to shoot the motherfuckers. Tell you the truth, for doing on their property illegally crossing the border.
The wall doesn't do anything. They climb.
We go into Mexico, we get swarmed by goddamn cartel.
All the money that they spent on that wall, all they had to do was invest it in technology. Drones, surveillance, all that stuff, with reaction teams to be able to get to wherever they spot them.
You don't have Mayorkas ask for $8.5 million to buy beds for the daggone border dumpers, and he only bought 200,000 beds, and ain't none of them being used in none of the detention centers.
Well,
man, this administration is doing nothing but wasting money. $8.5 million for 200,000 beds. That don't add up.
Well, again, they spend $40,000 on a hammer, so you see what's happening there.
They might get Google toilets up in the name of I don't know.
Let's talk about Trump's plans for detention centers, not concentration camps.
Detention centers.
That's what they're going to be.
Which called Biden is being responsible right now for building 10,000 of them right now across the nation, and nobody is sitting in them. So who are they for? We need to start asking the real questions and stop blowing everything off and pushing everything on Trump. No, Biden is in charge right now. He got money out there that's going into detention centers, and none of them are being used. And remember when he got elected, hold on, time out. When he was first elected, he had one of his friends, Hillary Clinton, get on TV and said all the people that voted against him need to be sent to detention centers to be retaught. And we keep calling Trump Hitler.
She didn't say that. She did say that. She said they need to be reprogrammed because they're a cult. And she's talking about MAGA. And they are a cult.
Exactly. What makes you think that is cool? And what makes you think that ain't hatred?
They're a cult. They're not a cult. Well, okay. I put a clip the other day where Trump said, punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. I'll pay your court
should be careful. Be true. You should be cautious, like you of all people should be cautious with labeling people cults. As you see, we get labeled cults all the fucking time. You should be cautious putting that label on other people because you know why people
MAGA
label you
is.
shit like this.
All I'm saying is, I played a clip the other day. I don't know if Truth. Did you see my clip the other day? I played.
So BLM wasn't a cult.
According to some people, the state gang and the true siblings are a cult too. So just like you saying MAGA is, those people can be justified in
I
saying
was
that
just
we're a cult.
no. I was saying what Hillary Clinton was saying. That's all. He said all he know. I say what Hillary Clinton was talking about. Did Truther, did you happen to see my video about Trump when he says punch him in the face and I'll pay for the legal costs? And the right after that, a black man is being escorted out of the Trump rally. An old white man jumps up and punches him in the face.
Don't fall for
They
it.
interviewed that same white man that punched him in the face. And you know what he said? Yeah, I punched him in the face, but the next time we see him, we might have to kill him.
Wow.
It was a lot of hatred going on in the country at that time, and once we realized later that a lot of his rallies, a lot of his rallies was being a lot of his rallies was being infiltrated by Democratic BLM.
That guy wasn't MAGA, right?
Like I said, I'm gonna share the video on my wall.
No, that's one racist white guy.
Hold on. Let me be polite. I gotta play host. Welcome to the conversation. He says MAGA is a code. He's not wrong. Let me know if you want to hit the link. I'm gonna drop the link. You can hit. Wait a minute. You can hit the link if you want. And so much for my theory of this not going over 3 hours at this point.
Yeah, we're sorry about that, but
no, don't be sorry. Just go ahead.
The truth, that's just one racist white guy. The truth, that's just one racist white guy.
Is it really?
That's what I got for you. That's one racist white guy. Yeah, that's one racist white guy. That one racist white guy did it. He didn't get jumped by a pack of racist whites.
Yeah, okay, but it proves my point, doesn't it? Doesn't it prove my point?
That there's a racist person that supports Trump. Yes, there's racist people that support both presidential candidates. Hell, I'm racist. I talk more shit about Mexicans and white people than I don't know who. Just to make me a bad person.
Shit, it's a lot of black racists. There's a lot of black racists on the Democrats.
Yeah.
And I mean,
and there's plenty more.
I had to step back from pro-black and actually see how.
Most of them married to white women.
Right.
If I'm pro-black, I'm racist by default. If I only shop own stores, I'm a racist.
All I'm saying is he tells these people what to do, and they do it. He told them that the media is wrong. The media is bad. And what do? They immediately attack the media.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? He has proven his point. We can see it.
Proven what?
Everybody can see it. Everybody can see it except for you. Why you keep preaching this stuff,
I don't
man?
go down the rabbit hole.
Why is his party getting bigger and bigger and bigger? Because people are seeing that the media has been lying.
His party's not getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Here's the question. It's not.
You break it up. I couldn't
the
hear
truth and
what lie you're about to tell. What? Go ahead.
Wouldn't whatever campaign slogan Biden got?
You keep going in and out.
So your argument is not going to be effective if you can't stay on.
I can't hear the liar. I can't hear the liar about to tell. You keep breaking up. All I'm saying is that if it's so bad, why did they have to make up a word?
Ain't nobody making up words but Democrats at this point.
Really? Because
What
I
about
don't.
the
From what I'm
DEI
saying,
word?
Yeah, the DEI word. Oh wait.
I don't know where that came from.
Here we go.
I've been hearing it.
Alternative facts, and that was
But
Trump's press secretary made that word.
which called? But they did something to me. What they did what did I say they did to me? I forgot the word that they used, but it means that the information is true, but they just don't agree with it on the platform. Who's on back feed?
I'm trying to see now.
Come corrects back there.
Oh, thank you, Heathen. Love you, girl.
So,
All right.
the DEI phrase was made when they got rid of affirmative action. It's not really DEI stands for a department within the government. Diversity, equality, and some other word. I looked it up earlier.
A company that is not needed at all.
Trey, you need to get you a Obama phone. That Trump phone ain't it.
All I'm saying is they made up a word to make themselves look right. Trump's
who made up the word?
Trump's press secretary made up the word alternative facts. Okay?
So how you tying that into DEI? You jumping around, man.
No, DEI is something they're saying now when they want to refer to minorities or women. So
I know, but that came under this administration because all of that with the happened within the last year or so.
Yes, but the Republicans are using DEI to describe women and minorities.
I don't see that happening because they hate it. They don't like
really.
They don't like the process at all. They don't like nothing. They don't want nothing to do with the DEI.
He just said it in an interview. He just said it in an interview. The congressman they were interviewing about the Secret Service director.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up if she a DEI hire. That shows you that the company is not needed. We don't need to be doing that to the public. Matter of fact, I told Raina don't go to King's Dominion because they doing DEI hires for maintenance. Ain't no way in the world I'll get on the roller coaster out that mouth. Because these people ain't qualified to do the damn job. They just hiring them because they're certain.
Matt is no different than his Republican congressman. He's saying that minorities can't fix shit.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Here's the truth. So they blame the Trump shooting on DEI. Absolutely.
Which goes so if I apply to be a city bus driver, even though I'm not qualified to drive it, but they're just going to give it to me for whatever reasons, would you feel safe getting on that city bus with me with no training?
What? Honestly, though, man, I gotta say this though. Honestly, we don't know when it comes to safety and us, putting faith in things like that. You just never know. To me, honestly, certain things shouldn't be about race. That's just me though. Like it can be unqualified whites, blacks, Mexicans, all of that. Now, come on now,
you still have to be qualified to do the job,
no matter what your race is.
Remember,
but how are you going to get bumped if you're qualified? How would you feel getting bumped by somebody who ain't qualified because of DEI? Answer that one.
But if you have the same qualifications and you're equally as qualified as a white person, they have to look at you.
That's something like y'all remember Good Times and shit, man, when James and what's called his wife went to go get a job at the same business.
Yeah, and they wanted to hire her.
That's almost like the DEI. They wanted to hire her because they needed another minority woman.
Yes, but
even though
she was
might have been more qualified.
Well, you know what? But you can't, because if you give a unqualified person that job, the person that denied the job that is qualified can sue them. You have to be qualified. But the problem is the playing field is not even.
But that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to even the playing field. That was the whole thing of the equality thing.
Yes,
they plan on
diversity.
ripping off the people who went to school, spent all their money, and got their education and did what they were supposed to do to get these positions. And they want to take their money. They want to take their money and spread it out evenly amongst everybody else by giving everybody else a chance too. That's fucked up.
But that's what diversity was. That they had to allow so many, because understand something, women would not get hired for half the jobs because it's a man's world. Whether you want to believe it or not, it's a man's world. It wasn't until they were forced to do it that they had to do it. But again, you still had to be qualified to do the job. The problem is men would get upset because they believed they were more qualified. Nobody wants to hire somebody that can't do the job, regardless of whether they're just filling a spot or not. The job still got to get done.
Yeah, because you got to think about it. Being qualified means the job gets done right. You hire somebody that's not qualified, you face all type of shit. You face being sued. You face all kind of stuff. You put your business at risk, honestly.
But you could face the same thing if you don't meet a certain. You could meet the same thing if you don't meet a certain quota set by other organizations over your company.
But this is the thing. Listen, going by whatever you want to call it, DEI or what DEI or what was it called before that?
Diversity.
No. What was it called? D2.
Damn, you just said it a minute ago.
I said it a minute ago too.
Whether you going by that standard or the other
affirmative
standard.
action. Yeah.
Affirmative. Listen, this is the thing. And still going by that notion of those two things, okay, the person still has to be qualified. What it is you taking two qualified people. Thank you, Gears. You taking two qualified people that's qualified. They are qualified, but you're deciding to hire this person because she's a woman, or you're deciding to hire this person because he's an African American. But the person still has to be qualified. Nobody is hiring people that's not qualified just to fill a quota.
And the problem is,
I would think that
they
too.
wouldn't even let them in the door until they
I would think that too.
Your application won't even be looked at.
Yeah,
I'm saying the same thing y'all saying, but I don't think that's the way it's going in some positions out here right now.
Wow.
Yeah, and you're right. Some still get discriminated against.
Absolutely.
Affirmative action said you can't look at the person's race, gender, age, ethnic background, or religion as a part of the qualification process. All those things are non-factors and have to be taken out of the equation.
Real time. Can y'all hear me?
Right, go. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Affirmative action benefited women more than anyone.
Yes, women more than anything. And it was made more for women than anything else. They just stuck the other things in there because they knew it was going on. But it benefited women on the up the ladder more than anyone. If it wasn't for affirmative action, you wouldn't have women pilots.
I mean, do you think the idea came from World War II?
The affirmative action, all that stuff didn't start. That started in the 80s. Affirmative action. Why?
No, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the idea. The idea had to start like around World War II because you remember the women was left here.
But they were.
You know what I'm saying? And they had to take over a lot of positions that the men couldn't carry at that time because they were fighting.
No,
I believe
it started with the feminist movement around the 60s, end of the 60s, 70s.
Yeah. Because again, they were noticing that there was only men CEOs. There was only men supervisors. There was only men and women were working. But even today, women do not make the same pay scale. Affirmative action was supposed to stop all that, and it never did. You could have the same qualifications as a man, but you're not going to get the same pay.
Can we take a quick commercial so I can say this? We some smart ass people over here, man. How many groups out here doing it like this?
Arguing?
All right, we can continue.
You're not arguing. Stop it. They're not arguing. Stop it.
Be true. I would argue that Beyonce and Taylor Swift are like two of the top paid entertainers in the world, no matter what sex they are. They killing it.
Men in Hollywood make almost 5 million more than women in Hollywood on an average. Same thing with jobs. Same thing with jobs. And there's plenty of male.
It's never, no matter what, it's never going to be equal. I don't care. That's my sisters. It is never, ever going to be equal.
And again, I'm not a big, proponent of women in the military going into combat. Hell, there very few percentage of women can do a police job or a fireman job as equal.
I don't. Well, no.
It goes down to body strength. There's a reason that there's a woman's world record and a man's world record. Right or wrong? Which is always faster when you look at world records.
You truth, you're coming off as sexist.
No, I'm not being sexist. I'm being real.
Sexism is true though. Put Sha'Carri Richardson against the fifth slowest man in the world. He gonna beat her ass every time.
Put a man in the ring with a woman, and I don't care what that woman looks like. If that man is a professional boxer and they're of the same height and weight, that man is going to beat her. It's just the facts.
That's just because men overpower women. I get it.
Yes.
But when it comes to the job, my thing is this: if they're all trained the same, you feel me? Like if they're all trained the same. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like men don't have an advantage over women when it comes to the physical. I'm not gonna argue with that. But to say that the woman can't do the job just as good as the man.
Okay, but what is police and firemen work? Physical. They're both.
But if a woman couldn't do it, then it wouldn't be women in these positions. Apparently,
okay. So you're telling me if a woman goes up against a
we're not talking about a woman going up against a colleague as far as
no,
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about job performance. I'm not talking about getting in the ring. I'm not talking about
what I'm saying is when it comes to physical beings, and she's got to apprehend a man that's twice her size.
I don't think so, Trey. I think women are some of the best supervisors.
Yes, they're
very. You got that messed up.
Yeah, no, you're wrong about that because women are very meticulous. But some men cannot work.
Ask a man. Women make the worst supervisors ever. Ask a man.
Of course, a man is gonna agree, but that's not true.
Hey, okay, so if you were to take a man and put him in one room, and you put a woman in another room, and you gave both of them the same test, they're both qualified. The woman will get a higher score than the man.
Yeah, and that's as far as a test. Now, as far as physicalities, the man might put a woman and a man, the man might win. But when it comes to
okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I
Go
heard
ahead,
they cheat for a lot of these women.
Name me the female Einstein. Name the female Einstein since they score high on tests. Give me the female Newton.
Excuse me, but did you not see that movie called Numbers?
I've seen the TV show.
That's a true. That is a true story.
You talking about that? You talking about the NASA movie where they highlighted? They highlighted a few black women that worked amongst men, though, sir. It was a whole bunch of men that worked there. They weren't the majority.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
NASA has always been male dominated, sir.
Yes.
Did those women have a male supervisor?
So Gear said
All right,
Gear
then.
said the problem is you got people like Candace Owens saying she'd be scared if there was a woman pilot flying a plane she was on as if pilots fly planes on their back. See, this is what you can do.
Well, there was a white Republican that said he won't fly a plane if the pilot's black.
Hell, you got people. I
Pull it up.
get it because you got other people out here that say if a doctor is black, they don't want the doctor treat them or the dentist. Listen,
Candace
you know what?
Owens said it, but she said it in the context of I don't want the woman being a pilot just because she's a woman. She said she wants to make sure that that woman is qualified and not getting the job
Why
just
are
because
you
she's a woman. But
questioning
she did
whether or
say
not?
it
Why are you questioning whether or not? Ain't nobody gonna put no
because of
woman in the air she
DEI.
qualified. Why is you questioning that woman's qualifications because she's a woman? You get your ass on a plane all day,
Because of
every day, as
DEI.
long as the man is sitting there. But soon as you see a woman as a woman with her acorn head ass, you got to question that woman.
I'm gonna start giving
But
examples. I'm
she
gonna get
used
back into
that
my crime
example
and
to
confessions,
talk about she was
and, and I'm gonna start showing these women cops. A lot of these women cops to get through their training, and I think it started in the military too. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the same military that, you know what I'm saying, Money Boy D Truth went through boot camp and things like that. A lot of these chicks now get to do their push-ups on their knees.
What
Also in
the
basic
push
training.
up got to do with flying a plane?
They not qualified.
You need to stop.
I'm going to it. They ain't qualified.
Now y'all need to stop with that bullshit. Just because you see a woman in a position that you deem as a
No,
man's job.
that's the rules. That's the
It's
rules. They made our
true.
military that soft.
It's true. The women have a more time to run the mile. They have to do less push-ups, and they could do push-ups on their knees versus
Okay,
the
well, this is
standard
the
push-up.
thing.
They know what I
Okay,
mean?
but this is the thing. Okay, but this is the thing. This is the thing. You got a man like Mad that sits up and say a woman is
I'm
not
just stating what
equal.
I know.
Listen, I'm gonna say this. You got a man like Mad that sits up and say a woman is not equal to a man when it comes to physicalities, right? But then you got an issue and you want to whine and cry because men feel the same way and is not requiring that woman to do as much as the man. Can you make that make sense? Do you get what I'm saying?
No,
If you as a
no,
man
you
gonna
said
sit there
that
and say, "Well, I
backwards.
know for a fact
I'm
that a
saying
woman
what I'm
can't
saying
equal a man
because
in physicality," what?
you flip what I was saying. I said
I
that,
ain't
but I didn't
flipping
say it in
nothing.
that
I'm
way.
gonna flip you all
I
right,
said
right on top of
I
your big
said
head.
I said they might not be qualified because I heard a lot of them be cheating through a lot of these trainings and boot camps.
So you don't
So
think
yes,
men
I would.
cheat? You don't think some of the men cheating?
Not as far as you know what I'm saying, the basic stuff. You know what I'm saying, to get them in. Which cause a lot of
No,
these
I
women can't
don't
even
know what
carry
you're
the gun
saying. No,
around
I
their
don't know
waist.
what you're saying.
A lot of these women can't even hold the police belt around them right. You know what
Oh
I'm saying? That
God.
thing is too heavy for them. You know what I'm saying? They not training right. Some of them have it and some of them don't. I will say that. Which cause I mean, you can have a woman pilot. You know what I'm saying? She might be a rare that is in her DNA. You know what I'm saying? But a
Man,
lot of these people,
Oh
man.
God.
I was one of them
You know
niggas
what?
that cheated in PT and basic training. I didn't do PT until the 6th week when we had to take our test. I found an excuse to not go for 5 weeks. So I was one of them niggas that cheated in basic training.
Really? Really?
See what I'm saying? See what I'm
We
saying?
can't we
See what I'm
can't do that.
saying?
They actually recycle us if we miss 2
Yeah,
days of
well, I
PT.
was dorm
They
guard.
recycle
See,
us.
the truth, the reason I got to be dorm guard, and we had dorm guards was big back then because I went in September 11th. So at that time, they made sure everything was guarded, and so somebody didn't have to work out every day. And I just either happened to be available to guard the dorm doing PC, or I needed to go to the infirmary and give me some Tylenol threes.
Wow. Okay, I have to clarify something. It wasn't a Republican It was Charlie Kirk who actually spoke on day one of the Republican convention on Monday. So this
Charlie
is their
Kirk do a
speaker.
good job.
Charlie Kirk is the one that said he will not fly if the pilot is black.
Wow. See,
I don't believe he said that. Where's that article?
The article is right there. I just put the thing in there.
And where? Oh, okay, I see it now. I got to see that one now.
And this is a speaker at the Republican convention. Said he will not fly in a plane.
Now, what kind of shit is that? What kind of bullshit is that, man? Explain.
Is black.
Hey, Truth, we always got to hear it first. It came from D-Truth.
Well, click on the link.
It came
Click
from
on the
D-Truth. I
link.
want to
I'm
hear
pretty
it
sure
first.
the link is right there, sir. The link is right there. Come on now. This is ridiculous.
And that's a Republican speaker.
Because anytime I turn on videos, he's saying totally opposite about our people. You know what I'm saying?
Totally opposite. Okay. He's a speaker at the Republican convention. And
Go to his channel now. He's sitting there sticking up for us.
Who is? Charlie Kirk is sticking up for black people?
He got quiet. He must be going to watch what you.
Yeah, he's going to watch it. But again, the physical. Why do you think everyone is up in arms? Because men are putting on dresses and entering weightlifting competitions. And breaking world records as women. No, you're not. That's why people are getting upset. A man and a woman cannot be in the same physical. Now, I'm not saying all women, because there's plenty of women out there, but it's a very, very small percentage.
Okay, I knew this. That I'm back. I knew this was going to be like some 30-second clip, and I'm not grabbing the content of what they was talking about. But he absolutely did. He said it, but you're giving me something right there in the middle of the conversation when they was actually talking about DEI in the cockpit. So what was they really talking about? But it says DEI in the cockpit. Let me finish. I mean, DEI in the cockpit, and they breaking down, I guess. I want to see the whole video. I want to see the whole video, because if they talking about DEI in general and discussing what it really means, and if he's just, that was a racist thing that he said, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Because if you see a black boy in the cockpit, he want to make sure that they're qualified.
Why? Is he making sure they qualified if he was white?
Charlie Kirk said this shit. I don't know.
I'm
shocked.
saying, is there any conversation? Is there any conversation that we could have where that statement would be justified?
Not one.
It's not justified, but we don't know what was said before this. Like if they just hiring people just
now
because.
here we go. I don't give a damn what was said before, man. It doesn't matter, man.
Money boy, you see what I'm saying? If we don't know what they were saying as far as just colored people being hired because of DEI, and they were talking about flying.
Did you say colored people?
Yeah, he said.
I mean, yeah, colored people.
Wait a minute.
If you talk about black folks,
hold on now.
Truth, your thing is echoing bad, dog.
Yeah, no, it's coming off of Truth Hurts. I don't think it's.
I need to change my headphones or something. Let's get them.
So basically, there is no conversation where you call out a black pilot. The conversation should have been an unqualified pilot. Nowhere in that sentence should have the color of the person, the gender of the person, the religion of the person, because I've heard him say that too before. Well, I'm not. If the pilot is a Muslim, I'm not getting on the plane.
Well, I will say that myself. You know what I'm saying? It would make me feel uneasy.
What?
I mean, the history shows. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I feel a little bit uneasy because I'm not a flyer. So on top of that, I'm see this dude. I'm like, oh hell no.
I only think in the history of plane crashes, there's only been one Muslim that they could say directly impacted the crash. Just one. And they took it off what he said in the black box as maybe. They couldn't pinpoint it and definitely say what he said, but they were leaning towards it. See what I'm saying?
Everybody, I mean, this was racist. What he said, that it was racist as shit. You know what I'm saying? There's no way around that. But in content, you say we want all the pilots, especially if you on the plane. We want all the pilots to be like the guy who landed that plane on the Hudson. You know what I'm saying? We want an expert at flying something. If you're going to be over 10,000 feet up in the air, we want an expert up there. Anything can go wrong.
Yeah. I mean,
so I don't want no. I don't want DEI to hit the cockpits of the airport. So yeah, because I already don't fly. That will make me even more cautious of flying.
He should have said, "I want the best qualified."
That's what he should have said. I'm surprised he didn't get choked out for this one. I'm surprised media didn't jump all over this.
They did. They did.
I say it shouldn't be no saving them from that one, boy. It's like, damn. I tried to get 20 seconds before you said it. This shit got there. See what y'all were talking about, boy. That couldn't even save you, goddamn boy. You just
they were talking about they were talking about you know.
And it's hard to take it in because I look at a lot of his stuff, and that's not how he come off as far as art, especially when he's talking about issues in the black community. You know what I'm saying? So
he's very confrontational.
That's what I'm saying, years. That's what I'm saying. Because the fact of the matter is, there's no way that they're gonna put a pilot in the air if that pilot is not qualified, no matter what color they are. You feel me? So that's to me, it's just asinine to sit there and say if a black person is in the pilot's seat, you want to question his credentials, like they just gonna put a non-qualified person in the air to fly a damn plane. That's just ridiculous.
But think about it. We just in the early stages of it. We in the early stages of it. We don't know how far they'll take this. You know what I'm saying?
Still hear Echo? I don't want you to be. You still hear Echo?
Yeah, a little bit.
No.
Well, only when we speak on your end. But now it's fine now.
But yeah, go ahead, man, because you're not gonna be able to make sense of this for me. I'm just sorry, but go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't trying to make sense. I already called him out. He guilty. It's final.
But the fact that you said we don't know what was said before and after or before, that's just to me like it doesn't matter.
I'm just a critical thinker like that.
I get it.
I don't let 30 seconds off of something of somebody that I know I look at on the regular. It's like, hold on, how did he say it? Why did he say it? That's why it's like only a 30
but you gotta understand, but you gotta realize and recognize that statement alone. It doesn't matter what was said before that. That statement by itself, it's not right. No matter what was said before, no matter what was said after, no matter what the conversation was about. Come on now, you got to listen, man. You got to give.
Just like the black doctor goes into the bank with a $35,000 check. And the bank calls the police. Why did they do that? Because they didn't think that black person was qualified to be a doctor, or that black person was qualified to make $35,000. Is that any different from what Kirk said?
Miss Lynn got a question for you, man. She said, "So will you be only concerned about a black person's credentials?"
No. Depends.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Why you saying?
No, because
Depends.
my mind went to the hood and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. We got crackheads out here
But
to
that
fix
right
cars and
there
shit.
is alone is not right, man. You say your man
They'll say they fix
You
cars.
mean
You
to
know
tell
what I'm
me,
saying?
you mean to tell me, if you
That's
walked
a
in the
DEI.
doctor's office, if you walked in the doctor's office and the doctor is black, you gonna walk in the doctor's office, you gonna see that doctor and your mind gonna go back to the hood and think, is this little Reggie that used to be on the block selling dope to get himself through
No, I'm
medical
not saying.
school?
I'm not
Is
saying
this,
like that. I was talking
no,
about.
that's
I'm
what
talking
you're
about a
saying.
situation wise.
That's what you're
I was
saying.
saying I
You
had
say
to
your
think as
mind
far as
goes
like
back
we
to the
do.
hood.
I said, yeah, because sometimes we do select some crackheads to do something to fix a car or something like that and stuff, and most of the time they're not qualified. So
We're
you know
talking
what
about
I'm
a
saying?
doctor. We're talking about a
Yeah.
pilot.
Now we're talking about a doctor, but
I mean, there was a time when white people wouldn't take black people's blood because they thought it was inferior to theirs.
And you do know there are white hoods, right?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of white
yeah,
people in the hood. A lot of fat white
oh
women in
yeah,
the hood too.
So
But
when
I'm
you
just
think back to the hood, do you think about that with a white person too? That they could be Billy, who mom and daddy was on crack, but he went to school and got his education anyway, and decided to be something. Because you know that there's such a
well,
thing, right?
true. Where you going with this? Where you going too
No,
far?
you
What
don't
you talking about?
you done stepped in some shit. Now you done stepped in some shit. Talking about
hey,
you when you see a black person, you go back to the hood for what? That's why you
No,
gonna
I said I
stay in
think back.
the hood.
I
People get
said
out
I
the
had to think
hood,
back
man.
for a hood.
People get out the
I
hood.
was thinking in that little 10-second time frame of asking the question. I was just trying to make a little funny. I'm sorry, truth.
look, I've
Damn
broken
it,
down.
man.
I have broken down in the hood many times. I let a crackhead fix my car in a second.
Shit, some of these crackheads around here can fix cars better than these people that's
Hell
overcharging
yeah,
you.
some of
And
them
you
crackheads
paying
I
straight.
mean,
$20 a
yes.
watch.
Sometimes you
Shit.
can bat 1,000 with one. Yeah, you can bat
You
a
better
thousand with
know
one,
it.
but then there's that
Don't you got
chance.
a
Then
club?
there's
Don't
that
you got
one.
a booster?
Well, he knew to fix my car. I was carrying a gun, so he knew to
This the
fix the
same
car.
person that got a whole booster. This a whole person that got boosters that bring him wash and dry sets. He talking about I go back to the island. Oh man, I can't with you.
True, trying to make me look bad. It was a
No,
small
I'm
joke I was
not.
trying to fit in, and she cut me off. She cut off my
No.
joke.
Okay,
You
I'm
don't
not
do that
gonna
to
cut you off.
comedians.
Go ahead. Go ahead, say what you gotta say. I ain't gonna cut you off no more. Go ahead, man.
No,
I'm
man,
sorry.
you don't messed up my crackhead joke, man. No, man.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna do it. Ooh, cause you got. I mean, I'm just saying, we got to do that.
This is Gear's fault. He ain't never around, so we got to blame him.
Oh shit! Blame the new guy. Okay, y'all. This is 5 hours. I have to get off here, y'all. I have to get out of here. This is ridiculous. The 3 hour live was supposed to be a 3 hour live. If that done turned into 5 hours, and I got a feeling y'all can go back 3 more hours. I got to get off of here and get some stuff done.
Man,
I ain't gonna
some of
listen.
my debates go 10 days. I ain't gonna lie.
What?
Man, go to work, come home, we still debating, had chalkboards and everything going and stuff. So I can do this for a long time.
I know, and I enjoy it. I appreciate it too. Look, I'm gonna go over my listen, man. The truth, and I know Trey gonna be there. Listen, that live that I was gonna do today on my Pain to Purpose channel. I really need you all in that live. I'm not doing it today. I'm just gonna do it in the morning because we're probably gonna get this channel a rest tomorrow, and I'm gonna go on that channel because of the topic. Now, when I schedule the live, I'm gonna put in the title, what we're gonna be discussing, so y'all can go do research on it if you want to. But I really want y'all input on this particular live that I'm gonna do tomorrow on the Pain to Purpose channel. I need to say that before I forgot. Would that be?
Hold on. Charlie Kirk tried to
You
discredit
just
Martin Luther King.
I don't want to see no more. I'm already unsubbing from that guy. I
Oh
can't believe you
wow!
just told me that shit.
And he just put the link in the chat.
Yeah, he tried to discredit Martin Luther King.
Wow.
I mean, I kind of think I kind of double take on him too, as far as the agenda, because he was trying to tell us something 2 weeks before his assassination, like he might have did something wrong. So I'm not sure.
As far as
deserving to be assassinated?
No, as far as taking us down the wrong road, it's like he started seeing the
Oh,
real light. He started seeing the real light at the end when he tried to really switch up. When he was like, somebody told us a lie one day. You know what I'm
oh,
saying?
okay.
Which called listen to that speech real good. It's like he's trying to tell us something in code, and like 2 weeks after that, pop. He knew
Wow.
they was going to turn that. He was going to turn that momentum around. He was taking us into the Democratic hell that we've been in for the last 60 years.
Wow. Okay.
Now that's a wake
Um,
up call.
I do want to apologize for taking it this way. I didn't mean to take it this way.
what way? What are you talking about, child?
I didn't mean to left turn us.
You already know I enjoy left turns. That's what we famous for. We don't ever go straight and narrow. It never happens, ever. I'm used to it, D2. What are you apologizing for? Shout out to y'all, for real. Oh God. Is that Trey?
Trying to
Shout
say
out.
I'm
something.
trying to come off mute and shit fucking up, but D Truth wants to take black jobs, and I don't like it.
Child, did you got his own? Did you already to Black Jack? He got his own businesses. What the
Two of
hell?
them. Two
Two
of them.
of them. What the hell? They can't. He
How
can't do
many,
it from nobody. He's
how many white people you got working for you, D Truth? How many white people you got working for you, D Truth?
All right, I have 22 employees, and 9 of them are black. I got 3 Hispanics, and the rest are white.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all qualified.
So it's more white people than Hispanics and blacks. Why is that, D Truth? Why do you have more whites than you do
add it
blacks and
up.
Hispanics
Well,
together?
I have
You
almost
said
equal.
9 and 3, that's 12.
Yep.
Okay, well 10. Well, you got 10. I thought you said
Yeah.
25. You got 22.
No, I got 22. And half of them are on fucking
But
vacation.
you just
now.
got
That's
10
why.
straight white. Why you got more white people? Why you got more whites hired than blacks? Because you got 9 blacks and 10 whites.
Well, that's who
Oh
applied.
God, Jesus.
That's who applied.
He said black folks call in too
And was
much.
qualified,
Oh,
right, D2? And was qualified.
Qualified. That I don't care. Again, most of my interviews are phone interviews. I don't meet them until the end, and I do that for a reason. Phone interviews. I do phone interviews, and then I meet you at the end.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I want to hear you. I want to know what you're about, but I don't want to see you. But when they come in, my gut takes over. So, I do, I'm actually looking for 2 more people now.
Young couple, you be cussing them guys out. I wouldn't even work for your ass. Anyway, we gotta I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go. I appreciate this panel. Thank you, Heathen. If you're still in the bushes listening, thank you for hitting the link. Love you. Thank you, D True. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, Mad. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Gears, for popping in the chat. I appreciate it. Shout out to all the true sippers in the state gang that supported this live. I honestly do appreciate it. Y'all know I do. Like I say, I had planned on doing another live. I may practically later on. I don't know, but my whole day as far as lives have been knocked out. But it's okay. It's okay. It was a good live. But like I said, y'all look out for that. I'm gonna put that scheduled live up today because I really want y'all to join me tomorrow for that panel on the live that we're gonna do tomorrow. I promise you, y'all gonna when y'all see it, y'all gonna if you research it, you're gonna be very, very interested. But
you know what? You let Matt hit that link. It added 2 more damn arrows to this fucking show. 2 more hours.
Well, Matt said he can go 10 days. So
Matt
said
hit that
he
link,
can go 10 days.
and
He
we
ain't
added
got no
2 hours.
I was trying to sit on the bench, but Truth got mad at me. So
I sure did. I was heated.
You still haven't said what I lied about.
I'm down. I'm down here taking notes. You'll find out.
Okay.
I can't wait.
I'm calling for an
I'm telling
airstrike.
you right now, I ain't telling a lie. What Trey said I lied about, I didn't lie. I don't lie. I am the truth.
You didn't hear nothing. You didn't see nothing. Just stick to your story.
Damn. See, I can't. I enjoyed y'all, and I appreciate y'all so much. I definitely enjoyed the conversation. I'm gonna have to go back and watch. Thank you, Gears. I appreciate that. Make sure you subscribe. I appreciate that. And y'all, like I say, we're gonna give this channel a break tomorrow, but we will be back. Friday morning back on this channel so we can dig deeper. Okay. With that being said, y'all gotta go. I see y'all later out here on these streets. Y'all make sure y'all check the community walls. For anybody else that does uploads or live streams, make sure you support the channel. And y'all enjoy the rest of your evening. Until next time. Like I say, shout out again to the panel. Huh?
I was just saying peace.
Okay, thank you, man. Shout out to the panel. I really do appreciate y'all. I do. With that being said, listen, y'all enjoy the rest of your evening. I will see y'all out here in these streets. Y'all be safe, be blessed, never stress. And until next time, true sippers and state gang stand up, and we are out. Love y'all.